I slept like a rock. It's fantastic. I have to say, 100 people for this early in the morning is quite a bit. We're doing pretty good. Slowly growing. Thanks for the sticker. Excuse me. So as of late, I've been turning into Mr. Steal Your Girl. I don't know why, but I've just been in the mood. I've been flirting with a lot of guys' girlfriends, and it's been going really well. Because most of the guys around here are like not men; they're like little boys, and these ladies are looking for a man, and so like they'll have a side piece while they're looking for their main. And I have to say it's a lot of fun for me. So I'll leave it at that. Oh. Man, it's chilly this morning. And I'll tell you, it's going to take a minute or two. It's going to take a little while for the sun to come out. But we're going to go take a seat down by the market. Today's a Sunday, so we're going to go down by the farmer's market. And I'm going to sit down there, and we're going to wait for the farmer's market to open for the day. Because I want to go and actually get some real produce. I'm very excited. Guys, I moved to California. I moved to Hollywood, I'd say a year and a half ago, a little longer. And I've been waiting since I moved here to be able to afford buying from this farmer's market. And so I'm very excited to be able to go down there and actually get stuff and buy what I want instead of just passing through and looking at everything and not being able to get it. So today's the day. And it's like a big deal for me. So if you don't know, my name is James. and I grew up on a farm. And so for me, local produce is a big thing. It's very important. Local produce, anything local business, local produce is like big on my personal list of important things that I involve myself with and that I care about and that I invest my money into and my energy into. So, I'm really excited to go down to this farmer's market and be able to contribute to the farmer's market. And there's some kind of program through the state, I believe it's through the state, where they will like give you double of your if you have like EBT or something like that, where they'll give you like double the amount of produce if you get produce. And I don't remember exactly what it is, but so like local produce is more expensive than produce from the store because it's not mass produced. It's produced by people. What do you call it? That are like making it themselves, right? That are growing it themselves. So, sorry, idiot got in my way. What was I saying? So going down here will be nice just to be able to get some like homegrown produce and not have to be. I don't know, like okay. So I'm gonna be real about this, and this is where it grinds my gears when I hear about like I live in California, and so the way that our state is where I'm at mentally. But what annoys me are these people who claim to be so organic focused and they're homeopathically interested, and I'm like, guys, it's a culture for you. If you had to eat Tyson chicken, you're gonna do it. Where I come from, it's just what we do. We don't talk about it being organic. We don't talk, like everybody's out here is like talks about stuff and it's like has to be popular, and it's so weird. I think it's weird because we grow it, we eat it, and we don't think much about it. We just do it. And people get so obsessed with like turning it into a culture, and I'm like, I mean, I guess if that's like a thing, but like I just want to state for the record that I am not a part of the organics and homeopathic culture. I'm someone that I like to eat organic, and I, prefer homeopathic remedies over, big pharma. And that's just me. I'm not like, well, let's go protest, let's go fight the system and take down the man. No offense, but if you're weird with me, I'm calling the cops. Like I'm a normal person. And if you're odd with me, instead of weird, if you're just off, if you're just having a bad day, then we can handle it ourselves. But if you're like mentally unstable, then, at that point I usually call the police. So I'm a regular person. I'm not some, radical extremist weirdo. And I just want to make sure you're understanding that I'm not like against, like I'll go and I will shop at the farmer's market. And then whenever the farmer's market's not in, I'll go and shop at Target, or I'll go to one of the local grocers, or, like I'm not so particular that I have to go to this place and I can't go to that place. And for people that are that way, that's your preference, and there's nothing wrong with that. If it's what you want to do, then you do that. But what I often find is the people that have problems with another person are usually the people that are more extremist and, rigid about their beliefs. So like, I try to stay open to people. I try not to fight too much, and it keeps me out of trouble and keeps life easy. And I don't get in a lot of fights. I don't get in a lot of arguments with people. And it's just because I try to stay open to anything that may be an opportunity. And I always keep my eyes open for those opportunities. And I found one. So I'll take care of it later. All right. And you will be proud of me to know that I stopped being a wimp, and I am just putting up with the lower extremity situation. I'm just pushing myself to walk straight, even though my body's tired. I'm just pushing myself to walk straight. Just try not to think about it. Speaking of, probably take some ibuprofen. No, that's going to wait till later. Take a minute. I don't feel like, reaching into my backpack. Not in the mood. Oh, but man, do I got chafing, man. My chafing is so bad. It's so bad. All right. Oh. And I'll tell you what, I made some agreements with some people, and I'm moving on from certain situations. And I'm happy to be moving forward, but I think we're all kind of upset and sad that I've chosen, because I think a lot of people were really enjoying the me that we got to experience and embrace when I was more, what's the word? When I was struggling with making choices, when I was more, what do you call it when somebody can't make choices? I'm doing good now. I'm doing good now with making choices. Okay, so I got like text messages and stuff, and it's like super early, so let me see who the heck is awake. Who's the boss of my money? Me? Yeah, no, I don't care. I always love when people catch wind that I put in an application somewhere and they see me online and they get jealous. And so they go out of their way to specifically send me an email letting me know that I didn't get the job, not realizing that I already got another one. I didn't call you back because I didn't want to call you back, you know? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Because I'm that good. But Wahlburgers has to wait because Wahlburgers made me wait. So now they can wait. As far as this place with all the donuts and the coffee, I'll tell you what. As soon as they accept EBT, I will come and I will buy a donut because these donuts are calling my name. Oh, they look delicious. But I'll tell you what. Even after I get to a point where I don't have to use EBT, I'm still only going to shop at places that accept EBT. Because whether you want to like it or not, whether it's, you know what, fuck you. The fact of the matter, you're dead. And I'm going to steal your girlfriend. I'm telling you the future. You got someone's going to kill you and they're going to steal your girlfriend because you're a dick. I already see it. Not my fucking problem. You know, be mean to me, and not my problem. So essentially, EBT is the future for most people, whether they like it or not. EBT is essentially a trial program for a conglomerated social reliance system, you know, like a financial reliance system on the government. And so most of these people around here that are so obsessed with being where they're supposed to be, when they're supposed to be there and all that, they're going to have to live that way. And they're going to have to give up their jobs. They're going to have to give up their careers. They're going to have to give up their businesses. They're going to have to give up control over their family decisions to the government. And they're going to have to succumb to an ecosystem where they are financially controlled by the government. And that is more or less where most people in this country are headed, especially ones that are like really full of themselves and not willing to accept that that's more likely the direction they're going to have to take. But like for me, I'm not going that direction because I got my own stuff that I'm doing and directions that I'm going. And I got no problems helping people to move into that, move in that direction. But for that reason, I do not have much of an interest in investing in or buying from businesses that do not accept EBT. And that's essentially like food stamps. If a business doesn't accept money from the government, then I won't support their business. Because without EBT, then people that are relying on the social structure won't be able to do business. So essentially what I'm telling you is, as you walk down the Walk of Fame and you see all these businesses, and this is a sad thing, but you see all these businesses, in 10 to 20 years, any business that does not accept EBT is going to get shut down by the government. Mark my words. They're either going to get shut down, they're going to shut themselves down by quitting, or they're going to end up having to, succumb to a governmental standard. You're not going to have any homeless people. You're not going to have any psychopaths walking the street, either, living on the street or within society. Criminals are going to be a thing of the past. And we're mostly just going to have people that either run the society, people who have independent business, who are willing to work with the government, and then, businesses run by the government, which isn't a thing yet, but it will be soon. I'd say within the next 10 to 15 years, we're going to have businesses that are literally run by the government. So think of when you go to Social Security, you go to the Social Security office, you go to DPSS, there's going to be businesses, we're going to have restaurants and like clothing stores that are run by the U.S. government. I know how weird that sounds, but with the shift over to a more governmentally reliant system, that's pretty much what we're looking towards. And that's pretty much going to happen no matter what president wins, whether it's Trump or Kamala. Please get rid of that person. Thank you. So that's where things are at. And if you guys see me saying, please get rid of that person, when you know how much I've done for the unhoused community, you know it's serious. So I'm telling you guys, it's pretty serious, and we got about 4 or 5 years to get our act together. And, I officially got to go ahead to make it not my problem. So I don't have to worry about it at all. And I'm not going to. I have value for human life, but I'm not getting paid to save lives. And so I'm going to leave it to the people that get paid to do it. Because I'm not a psychopath and I'm not Batman. So, socialism. Something similar to socialism. We're essentially going to take our own, we're going to be moving in direction for, I'd say, probably 50 to 60 years where we run our government in a fashion that's similar to socialism. I'm really not looking forward to it. I fucking hate socialism. I hate these fucking social justice warriors. They piss me off to no end. But the reality is, I just don't like laziness. I don't like people that are reliant on the government on purpose when they don't have to be. But you do what you got to do. If it's your preference, and that's what you do. But just don't be coming at me. If you're going to be a social justice warrior, it means you're a wimp. It means that you can't handle yourself. So if you're going to be a social justice warrior and you're going to tell me how much better you are than me, then make sure you ignore me and stay away from me, because otherwise you're trying to act like you're tough and you're going to have to start taking care of yourself again. And I know you don't want to do that. So let's just establish that boundary. You stay away from me. I stay away from you. I will pay your bills. You don't pay my bills. And in return, you stay the hell away from me. Yeah, just please stay away from me, because I honestly can't stand it. People who don't do jack shit, rely on the government, and then spend all their time complaining about the government. I don't like the government, and I still barely ever complain about the government. Okay? And I put my work in. So I don't like people that make me look bad, and that's where I'm leaving it. People that make me look bad really piss me off. And I try to stay away from them. I put in a lot of work to look good, and I still am over here looking only half decent. So, not a big fan of people that don't want to put the work in. You want to enjoy our government and enjoy the spoils? Good. Why don't you wait until we actually have enough to do that, instead of, we barely are able to sustain our economy, and you're going to fucking use the government to enjoy your lifestyle. It just bothers me. Like, me personally, I'm doing my best to be responsible with what the government's giving me. And I'm not being over the top about it. But, I just it bothers me. If you're going to be involved in my life and you're going to have an opinion about my life, understand that we're going to come to a point where I have an opinion about yours, and when I have an opinion about yours, it's going to affect your lifestyle. When you have an opinion about mine, it's just going to affect how I look, but it's not going to affect my credibility. But if I have an opinion about yours, if I'm having a rough day, or I'm just not in the mood, or I'm telling you, hey, I've had enough, and you keep going about it, well, the fact of the matter is, then at that point, it's only going to make your lifestyle worse. But because you work as a conglomerate, it's going to take that much longer for you to notice how much worse your life is getting. So instead of just one person's life getting worse, it's going to be a whole bunch of scumbags that just won't accept reality, that as a whole, their lives are going to get worse and worse and worse over time. And so let's be smart, and you guys who work as a group, stop looking at me, stay away from me, because now you're a dead man, and you're stupid. And that's not my fault. And I just want to state for a record that, you know, when you cost yourself your life for looking at me the wrong way, it's not my fault. Like, the government doesn't want you alive to begin with, and then you're harassing people that are supportive of the future that we're building. It doesn't mean that I like what we're doing. It means that I'm smart enough to be mature and actually stick to the rules. Make sense? People are like, "Oh, well, you're just a kiss up." I'm like, I'm really not. I actually fucking hate most of the people doing the shit they're doing. It's just stuff that has to get done. It's the direction the world is moving. We don't have much of a choice. We think we have a choice, and then you don't wake up in the middle of the night, or you don't, you know, like, sometimes you just got to accept that it's not a perfect world and get over yourself, you know? It's a scary world out here, and it's not a game. So that's that. On that note, I'm getting real fired up, as you can see. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go get some coffee while a whole bunch of people think they're watching me run off the rails on my own. I'm just pretty much essentially marking targets and figuring out who's who. And then later on, I'll let the government come and sweep them off the street. But I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get some, what do you call it? I'm going to get myself some coffee. All right, bye for
Extraordinary taste of screwball peanut butter whiskey makes extraordinary cocktails. Your body not like mine. Go on with it, go on with it. Yeah, easy.
Oh. Okay. Didn't pay for that one. What's going on? How are you? After having a good night with a friend of mine, I have sobered up and I'm ready to enjoy the evening with you. I must have had, I'm impressed with myself. It took about 7-8 beers for me to start getting tipsy. So my tolerance is starting to go back up. And I had a lot of fun. I didn't let the business scam me today. And I was proud of myself. And I'll tell you what, I was surprised and disappointed because my friend, I had said to my friend, you know, he gave me, I had like $9, right? And she says to me, well, it's such and such amount of money for one dipping sauce. I go, okay, well, I'll just get one and I told her what one I wanted to get. And she saw that I had put out $9, right? So she comes out with a plate of food and 2 dipping sauces, knowing that I would have $1 less than what it costs to pay the bill. So this, and I'll tell you, on top of it, she looks at me and she mentions to me and my buddy, who works with the state, I might mention, and is talking about how she's got a ticket coming up. She's got court coming up for a ticket. So she's got the audacity to try and skeeze me out of a meal and skeeze me out of being able to pay for my meal, and then at the same time kind of ask for the ticket to go away. And I thought that was pretty funny, that she thought I would do that for her to begin with, and then on top of it try to get me to pay extra without having that cash on me, knowing I didn't have the cash on me. So I guess what I'm going to say is, if you live in Hollywood, that kind of game, you got to stop playing with me, because it's starting to piss me off. And when I say piss me off, I mean this is real life. I actually live in Hollywood. I'm not an enigma. I'm not some imaginary creature. I am a guy, and I got one hell of an attitude when people try to scam me or do shit to piss me off. So I'm telling you, stop playing with me. I'm not kidding. Stop playing with me. If I come to your business and I want to buy something from you, don't play games. If I come to your business and I buy something from you and I want to use your bathroom, don't tell me the wrong code, or you're going to end up without a bathroom. I'm going to end up reaching out to who I have to make sure that you're not allowed to have a bathroom in your business. I'm not playing. It pisses me off. You want to treat me different because I'm still working on my housing situation? That's fine. I will remind you who's in charge. And from time to time, when I want it to be me, it's me. So, like I said, I'm expecting equal treatment. I'm not expecting anything more than equal. But if you're going to play around and think it's funny to treat me with less respect or play a game because of my situation, and you and your buddies find it comical to treat me with less respect, you're going to end up with an issue. Remember that. So you're going to give me equal respect, and I am going to treat you with equal respect. You don't treat me with equal respect, I now know the phone numbers. I have the emails. I have the connections and the contacts. I know how to get you pulled out of the helicopter and put in a cruiser, and vice versa. So please do me a favor and maintain that respect, because I'm giving it to you. And no matter how much you want to mark me crazy, I know you're pissed that you can't seem to be able to get me put away, but that's not my problem. Your problem is your problem. And just because you can't afford to pay your own bills doesn't give you a right to try and exploit me. Grow up. You're 40 and 50 and 60 years old. Stop trying to exploit someone in his 30s who's like a couple years new to town. It's really pathetic, and it makes us look bad. So before the next time you tell me that it makes us look bad and that I'm living out here, remember that it's your fault that I'm living out here to begin with. And now at this point, you're the one making us look bad. So thank you very much, and enjoy your night. To those of you acting like a bunch of scumbags in town. Moving on. All right. That's that. You guys wanted it for the record. Well, now you have it for the record. Oh, here comes our crybabies. You hear them? I know when the good cops are working the plane and when the bad cops are working the helicopter. Because on the nights when the bitches are running the helicopter, they're always right above my head. And they're always low in the buildings. You know, the ones that don't want to pay their own bills love to fly low and bitch at everybody. But the good cops are usually off minding their own business, trying to stop people who, are down the road with an RPG instead of up the road, because they're just like, they're experiencing public intoxication or something to that effect. The real cops go down the road and start taking care of crime. And then the bitches come up here and they're like, hey, that guy just jaywalked. And the fuel for the helicopter costs more than the ticket that's going to get paid. So, if you want to come at me about stipulations and rules, I'll come the same in your direction. Out of prison, in prison, I'm going to have the same thing to say. If you don't like me out here saying what I'm saying to you, don't fuck with me. Because it's only when you fuck with me. Anytime you guys hear me bitching about anything is when I get bitched at first. When I have someone that initiates or starts the fight or creates a problem. And I'm getting there. And some people think it's funny. They're like, we're going to lure them in. I will jump into your trap. Literally, I will jump into your kill box just to lure you in so that you come out and show me who it is that's bothering me. If I don't know who it is, I will jump into your trap to find you, locate you, and then have you legally exterminated in one way or another. Like a bug. Like a fucking bug. So don't play with me, all right? To the people that are up in these buildings down by the Soprano, you guys that are fighting between the freaking Italian and the Irish, all the monsters, and across the street, all the fucking feds and shit, and you guys are using your shit that causes my Bluetooth to go off or that I have an issue with my music, it pisses me off because I'm minding my own goddamn business and I don't like being interrupted. You need to mind your own business. Holy fuck. I'm in the middle of saying mind your own business and some weird ass motherfucker tries talking to me. So like I said, I get it. You have your job to do. You have your stuff that you're doing. I could tell you I have nothing to do with you and I have nothing to do with the people across the street. Whatever you're doing is what you're doing. But be smart enough to leave me the fuck out of it. Honestly. I know you think it's funny. Let's fuck with his Bluetooth. Well, because you're fucking with my Bluetooth, I know what room you're in. Literally. So if you're enjoying your sting and you're doing good with your job, don't fuck with my Bluetooth. Because something small like that pisses me off enough to have the room raided. And I will. So don't fuck with me. I will ruin your sting for fucking with my Bluetooth. I will get your business, what do you call it? I'll call the health department on your business for trying to scam me out of a couple of dollars. Don't test me on it. Because I'm doing good. I'm minding my own business. I'm not causing any problems for anybody. But every now and again, some scumbag thinks it's funny to fuck with my shit. And I got a problem with that. When I start doing good, some weird-ass motherfuckers got to come in my way and bother me. And I'm not about it. So if I'm doing good and you don't like it because you're jealous, you need to shut your mouth and stay out of my way because I'm not playing. I'm screaming this at my phone as I'm walking down the street. And if I was playing, I don't think I'd be saying this because it's me. I was silent in this town for about 1.5 years. All right? So if you hear me talking like this, you best take me seriously and just back off as best and as quickly as possible because I feel threatened. I don't like the behavior, and I will take positive, reinforced legal action. Okay? And if you want to say, well, we'll show you what that's like, that's fine. You go ahead and show me. And then once I learn, I'll do it better than you. If there's something you know that I don't worry. As soon as you do it to me, I'll learn how to do it. Then I'll adapt, turn around, and take it, I'll come right back at you. So that's it. Hello, how are you? I'm having a really good day. I'm enjoying my evening. I'm just having to fight back a little bit with the fucking weirdos that are trying to make me look like a nut. It's so annoying. They'll come through, like even the cops, they'll come through and they're like, trying to make me look crazy or destroy my credibility, not realizing that it's 2024. It's not fucking 1980. And they're like, he looks crazy. Guys, I look crazy to people that are living in 1980. I look crazy to people who don't live in the 21st century on a mental basis. All right? To people that live in today's day and age, everybody knows that they hack into the Bluetooth. Everybody knows the business scams. People aren't stupid. You got 6-year-olds that know how to hack ring systems. All right? It's like, I wish people would catch up. So a lot of people know what's going on. Some people fake it. Me personally, I'll fake it with you to make nice and keep things easy. But when you start fucking with my shit, we have a problem. We officially start to have a problem. And I'm not just talking about the feds. I'm not just talking about local government. I'm not talking about NATO or the internationals. I'm talking about the criminals too. I don't care what side you're on. You give me a problem, we got a problem. You don't give me a problem, we don't got a problem. But I'll tell you what, I'm done having friends because you guys start taking advantage and it gets really annoying. So from here on in, you want to be acquaintances? We could be acquaintances, but don't expect anything more out of me than what I want to give, and don't try to extort me, because you'll find out I'm a little smarter than I might seem. I've been places that you'll never know I was to begin with when all parties were watching. Your eyes were wide open, you never saw me to begin with. So unless you like that trend to be reactive, unless you like me to reactivate that trend in my life, and you're enjoying seeing me on camera and you're having fun with the content, then chill out, because I'm not something for you to poke at. I'm not an enigma. This isn't a game. This is my real life. And I get sometimes that you guys get dissociated because you have mental illnesses and you're obsessed with your phones. But the fact of the matter is I am real, and your hotel room is easily accessible within a 15-minute time frame, to either be raided or have me knock on the door as the pizza man asking how you're doing. All right? So stay in reality with me, and remember that you are threatening me, and I am doing my due diligence to take care of it legally. And if you want me to continue to take care of it in the way that I should, I'm going to need that respect. But at this point, I'm definitely going to need some distance from a lot of people who think that they're being clever and laying back and sitting back. Because the fact of the matter is, you, especially, and this is especially for law enforcement, I'll be real with you. You're being clocked. Everywhere you are, there's cameras all over your car. You guys are forgetting the fact that you're being clocked too for every moment that you do anything. And using your systems that you have that are publicly accessible and can be we can subpoena your information. I don't think you get if you can grasp that, your systems can be we can look into what you're doing and where you're at and be able to build a pattern very easily and very obviously. So just please do not make me your enemy. I have been your friend for so long, and now I say I want some space and you think you're going to turn around and cause me an issue. We're not playing that game. I get that it's your profession to play that game. Go play it with someone else so you don't get schooled, because I will school the fuck out of you. You want to be in the news and have cops fired and have some cop on the news for beating his wife? Then please continue to play. But if you don't, then leave me the fuck alone. All right? I have stated my boundaries. I've said to you that I need space. You haven't respected my space. This is your last chance to respect my space before I take legal action. And I'm not saying take you to court. I'm saying you're going to start seeing people losing their jobs. You're going to start seeing people going to court, and none of it is going to have anything to do with me. So stay away from me. I'm minding my own business, and I don't want to be bothered. That doesn't go for the fans. That doesn't have anything to do with people on the street that are minding their own business and just curious or interested in me. That has to do with law enforcement and the criminals. If you exist in the criminal world on either side, if you are a cop criminal or you are a regular criminal, I want nothing to do with you. Please stay away from me. Thank you. With all due respect, I do not want any form of association with you. It's not because of my cowardice or a lack of confidence or something like that. It is that I have my own stuff to do, and it doesn't involve you. All right? I'm on track. I'm minding my own business. I don't need the extra drama, and all you bring is problems. And I don't need them. I don't want them. It ain't worth the pay, and it certainly ain't worth the charge. So that's that. Shara, thanks for the hearts. Selena, hello, how are you? Here goes, they track people by Bluetooth. Every traffic light has a Bluetooth tracker. I know, that's what I'm saying. But they're not understanding the law enforcement here. They don't realize who they're messing with. I'm a pretty smart guy. I already know how to grab their Bluetooth backlogs legally and use it in court. So I can prove that they're trying to make me look nuts. It's not that hard. And they're like living in 1980 with their mindset, thinking that everything they're doing is hidden. And it's not. And I don't need another government cover-up. I don't need another top secret DEFCON 5 bullshit situation. I've dealt with it enough. I'm doing good. I don't want to repeat. I don't want to be playing games. And you guys are the ones that need to back down, because you're going to be the ones that won't be able to handle it. I can handle a DEFCON 5 situation. You can't. So don't play with me. You're local law enforcement, and you're trying to play an international game with me. I don't want to play. It's not fun. It's not funny. I'm a civilian. And you're abusing not only your power, but you're abusing me. And it's really annoying. And when I say annoying, I mean most people wouldn't be calling it annoying. Most people would be calling frickin' the World Health Organization. You know, and instead of calling the World Health Organization and being a snitch, I'm just asking you to back off and leave me alone. It's not that much to ask for. But I'll be honest with you. I am going to call the World Health Organization if I get bothered one more time. I swear to you. You can, and that's not saying you got to find me the house to figure out the housing situation thing. I'm hoping that you do. And you know, I'm waiting the time frame you're asking me to wait. I'm just telling you, if you're gonna fuck with me, take his car. If you're gonna fuck with me while I'm out here, you're gonna end up with a problem. I'm going to reach out to the proper international authorities, and it's gonna become an international issue. And then it's gonna get swept under the rug, and a lot of you are gonna lose your jobs. So don't fuck with me while I'm out here. You have to choose, okay? Because you guys are really starting to piss me off. I like yous. I love yous. You're starting to piss me off by trying to fuck with me while I'm out here. It's either I'm out here and I'm willingly waiting on you to find me appropriate housing, or you're fucking with me. I can handle one or the other. I understand one or the other. If I'm out here and you're fucking with me, I'm calling the WHO. I'm not playing. All right? So leave me alone. I'm taking care of my own business. I'm doing my own thing. I'm handling my own stress. And if you don't live out here, you don't get how hard it is. So I don't want to hear it about how much smarter you are than me. If you were so smart, you'd be smart enough not to fuck with me. All right? You were literally messing with someone that you just, it's best not to mess with. All right? I'm not tier 2. I'm not a guy that's just some random animal. Okay? I'm not a trained killer. I'm not somebody who is built to just be mindless and attack. I'm not built like that. I'm an individual that is both highly trained and smart. Okay? So I know how to compartmentalize and focus in high stress situations up to, as I said, to say it in layman's terms, an international level. So while I'm walking the streets of Hollywood trying to figure my stuff out, I understand that you think it's okay to mess with me because I do have those things going on for me, but that doesn't make it okay. Just because I could handle it doesn't make it appropriate to put me through this level of stress, because it's not training me up. You are teaching me to hate you. And if you want to do business with me, you're going to need me not to hate you by the time I have proper housing situated. You need me not to hate you once I have my career going the way I need it going. All right? So whether you think I'm going in that direction or not, I'm going in that direction. If you don't like it, that sucks for you. You're going to have to deal with it. You're going to have to get over your jealousy, realize that I have to move on with my life. The powers that be are literally telling you to leave me alone, and you think you're going to keep messing with me, and it's going to cause you a problem. And you think something as simple as just, passing by and giving me a little roll by and saying, hey, we're still here, as a way to scare me is something you should do, but it isn't. You got to stop. And you got to stop now. But at the same time, I'm kind of hoping you don't stop, because I'd be excited to see you fired. I really would. So please, if you really are that much of a scumbag, continue. Because it doesn't matter how powerful you are. You have to answer to the authority too. I've seen plenty of officers replaced. I don't mind having plenty more officers replaced. When you try to get in my way or cut in front of me in society just because you got some sort of social position, I am more than excited to allow the powers that be and the authority at hand to remove you and have you moved. Because I made some really serious sacrifices for my country and for the people of the fucking world during COVID. And I was set back a little bit by those choices. And now, as I said, the powers that be are saying, all right, well, we got to get you to where you're supposed to be. So when I say move out of my way, it's not me asking, it's me letting you know that I need you to move out of my way. I'm asking respectfully for you to move out of my way so that the powers that be, the authority at hand, doesn't have to have you moved or removed. I'm not the one doing it to you. It is that I have a highly marketable skill that is expected to be utilized, not to be taken advantage of. And when people get greedy and try to step between me and my purpose and what I'm supposed to be doing in my social function in society, things get hinky. So stay out of my way, don't play games with me, and understand that I might not seem like a guy that's all that much to mess with and not a big deal. But even if you're not smart enough to recognize that you shouldn't bother me or mess with me because I'm me, be smart enough not to mess with me because the gods of men have said step aside. And if you haven't gotten the memo, if you question me on it, you'll get the memo. So, and you end up dead in a porta potty from overdosing on drugs. Thank you for understanding and accepting. And no matter how many times you think, you might have something to say about me being crazy about it, no. I wouldn't be making progress if it weren't for the fact that I'm doing things my way. Get the fuck away from me right now. I'm serious. There's cops right up there, dude. Go that way. Try to save somebody's life and they try to fucking stalk you. This is what I'm talking about around here. Like, people have a death wish. I swear to God. All right. They try to tell me I have a death wish. I don't have a death wish. What the shit that I do is mediocre. Why don't you take care of some of the criminals you got around here? There's an idea. They're like, you don't follow social rules. I'm like, the guy down the street is shooting up his kid with drugs. Why don't you take care of that? Don't be bothering me. I'm a little bit of an irritant at best, and I'm assistive in society. I don't cause problems for society. You want involvement? If you want to be involved with me, that's great. But I'll tell you what, something I've learned in Hollywood is that you either get it or you don't get it. You're either with the groove or you're not with the groove. You either understand the beat or you don't understand the beat. And no matter what you do in society, no matter what your role or job is, if you don't understand how to run the beat, then it's not on me. And if you do, then that's great. But either way, until I see some sort of proof that you're capable, I can't associate with you because it will get me in trouble. Because when you don't keep up with it, it's going to come down on me. It's not going to come down on you because I am not currently where I'm supposed to be in reference to my societal role. And although that's not my fault or your fault, it's for us to figure out how to get me there. So that's that. So thanks for the help. Just realize whenever I say I don't need help, it's just for a short time when I have to take care of what I'm taking care of. Thank you. Yeah, if I say I need you guys to back off, it's because I have things I have to handle that have nothing to do with you, and it's not your fault. But if I ask you to back off so I could take care of some stuff, and you're not respecting those boundaries, then it creates a serious problem for me because it's creating a serious problem for you that you don't even know traces back to me. All right? And so essentially what I'm telling you is the problems you have aren't my fault, but some of them are my responsibility, and I can't take care of them unless you back off. And then you say, no, we'll take care of our own problems, and then you can't handle the problem that is presented to you. And you wonder, well, why can't I handle this problem? I handle all my problems. Because that problem wasn't meant for you to solve. That problem was meant for me to solve. Because it traces back to the whole, if you're in the industry, you'll understand this, say it in a layman's terms, the storyline of my life on the way to where I'm supposed to be in society. Don't look at me like that. Big problem. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying to you is if you're wondering why something's going a certain way and it traces back to me, I don't have anything to do with it. It's a matter of a situation that references back to my timeline in my life where I am not currently where I'm supposed to be in reference to my social role. So we had an international pandemic. Okay, it's kind of a big deal. It changed a lot of things. It made life a lot harder for a lot of people. It changed the lives of over 8 billion people. So yeah, it threw some of us off a little bit. Me personally, during that time frame, while I still had my family, I invested all of my time into saving millions of people. It cost me my family, and it cost me my social position for the time being. So before the next time you try to tell me how it is, I want you to understand that karma is very real. And if you get judgmental on me, it's going to come down on you like hellfire. I guarantee you that. So thank you. No, thank you. I'm doing good. And if you want to get passive aggressive about it, that's on you. Still your karma. Beyond that, I have asserted that I need space, and I sure hope to God that I get it. And when I need the help, I will ask for it. Thank you. Now you know some more of the truth. So you had to pressure me into telling you. Now you know. I went from being some scumbag live streamer to saving the fucking world. So it was a weird couple of years. Okay? It was a really weird couple of years. 2018 was the least of it. Good for you, John. I'm glad. I hope you figure it out and you end up finding a girlfriend. Because having a nice partner is usually a good thing. That was pretty cool. There's some people walked by, they were in costume. There's a couple in costume. And I might seem like I'm going to go off or like I'm going to hurt somebody when I get pissed. Guys, you don't know me like that. You got to understand, I will get to an 11 out of 10 and still not hurt anyone. That is my personality, okay? I am almost physically incapable of harming someone through initiation. In legitimate self-defense, when warranted, after evaluating the situation, which is something I am professionally trained to do, I will then mitigate the scenario to the nth degree using as much civil, proprietary tactics as possible before ever trying to psychologically manipulate anyone. And to those of you who are sending out your dumbass drones and brainwashing your people and sending them to the street trying to fuck with me, it's so annoying. Get to the street, quit being a bitch. You want to shoot me? Come to the street right here. Here, I'm standing right on camera. You can come put it in my face. Don't send your drones to bring me to you. Because trust me when I say I'm not coming up to your mansion. I'm down here on the street every day. You got a fucking problem or you want something from me. If you're either trying to hurt me or help me, either way, it really makes me lose respect for you when you're sending your underlings and you're sending your little guys to come and retrieve me. It's really annoying. It's really fucking annoying. If you want something to do with me and you think you're so smart and cool, then where the fuck are you at? Because while I'm on the street, you're up in your mansion saying, well, I already did that. Well, I can tell you I'm not a bitch. And I'm not going to send one of my, if I ever have underlings, I'm never going to send someone to do my own bidding. I'm going to do it myself. With all due respect. You don't deserve a lot of respect from me, in my opinion. But if you want some, you know how to get it. This is how I operate. And I'm here if you want to find me. I'm right here. Come say hello. That's not me calling you out in a bad way. That's me saying I don't know what your intentions are. I just know when I see someone sending someone to retrieve me. And so I'm not looking for trouble and I'm not looking to help you or to get help from you. I'm saying that no matter what your intentions are, I don't know necessarily. I don't necessarily know what your intentions are. So until you come to the street and say something to me, I'm just going to have to keep dodging your little ones. And I'm so sick of doing it. It's so annoying. They're really fucking annoying. And I want you to understand that if you keep sending them and having them bother me, they're going to get murdered on the street. I swear to God, I'm not hurting anybody. They're going to get hurt. If they're seen on this street fucking with me, no matter how clever you think you are about it, I promise you, there are people watching. People see that you are sending your fucking weirdos to mess with me, and they're going to end up dead. They're literally, like I said, one just literally 2 days ago. And you're already sending more. And I just need you to stop. Just stop. Be smart. Stop being stupid. They will get rid of your entire network before ever bothering me. They really will. So if you want something to do with me, or you feel like your situation's at risk because of me, then come meet me in real life. Don't be such a fucking weirdo about it. I don't want anything to do with your criminal organizations. I don't want anything to do with your gay ass shit. I don't know how else to say it. Because to me, gay doesn't mean liking a guy. Gay means when things are fucking weird. That's what it is to me. And I just don't do weird. I really don't do weird. Like, ever. There's healthy weird, and then there's walking down the road intentionally rubbing your pants together to make the noise that psychologically unstable people in the mental hospital make to try and get someone's attention. Like, if that's the type of person you're sending to the street to get my attention, do you not understand how weird that is and how much that doesn't interest me? What makes you think that I'm going to be impressed by you sending someone who's psychologically manipulated by you, who has a severe mental illness? How on earth do you think that's going to attract me to do business with you? All that tells me is that you're someone that needs to be arrested, like at best. You don't build an interest for me in a business fashion. All you've done is destroy every possibility of ever building respect with me, of ever having respect with me. And at best, you've become a target for law enforcement in my eyes. So that's it. That's how I feel about it. And then they're like, go home or shut your mouth. And I'm like, fall into the street and shut up. Or go back to minding your own business. Because that's the mental space that you interesting. You just disappear. I don't want I'm not looking for the pleasure. I'm not looking for the pain. I'm not looking for anything. I'm looking to mind my own business. And people are like, so that's not what you mean. Like, you mean something else. I'm like, no, I literally fucking mean the only thing I am trying to do is mind my own business. And they're like, does not compute. Like, it literally, in people's minds, they can't grasp the concept in this state of minding their own business. It's like they're physical. Me all night, they'll look at me and say that I'm the one being rude, that I'm the one being disrespectful for demanding that I have mental space and that I get some physical time to myself. Being out here, you barely get time to yourself, so I try to get time to myself. If you went and it said upgrade, yeah, it goes, bro. That's the real thing. You're probably paying attention to the last conversation. I agree 100%. That's exactly how it goes. You know, it's like you build things up, and then they're like, okay, to pass go and collect $200, you have to spend $300 on dinner or $400 on dinner. You know, that part. Yeah. Thanks for the hearts. Thanks for the beans. Thanks for listening to my ranting. Thanks for hanging out. I'm not. Listen, I'm not into the weirdo shit. I'm to the point where I'm done answering random phone calls. I'm done talking to people that I don't know. I'm done being drawn in by people that I thought I could trust who are now getting jealous and starting to act like a bunch of fucking weirdos around me. And I thought it was a game. I thought they're joking. I thought they're trying to cover for me or some shit. And it turns out that half of them are actually being a bunch of like psychopaths. And I'm like, nope, not doing it. Time to be alone. And so now I'm doing the thing where I'm pretty much spending my time alone, at least for now. Because like, I get it. I understand your lifestyle. I respect your culture. You just got to understand that until I get my life where I want it, I really can't fuck with anybody on that level. I just can't. It's a mental thing. It's a matter of my own personal stability and my own psychological stability. I'm a healthy individual and I'm trying to keep it that way. So until I have things together the way that I want them, I don't feel comfortable spending my time with a lot of people that do suffer from mental illness. And I don't judge you for your illness. I don't think that you have a problem, not personally anyway. I'm telling you that because of what you're suffering from, while I'm in a vulnerable position,
it's unhealthy for me to spend time with you, because you will, like what you're dealing with will come in, like, will affect me in a detrimental fashion. So if you really do care about me the way you say you do, and you're suffering from severe mental illness, while I'm in a state of vulnerability and getting my life together, I need space. Because once I'm well-based and I have things together, I can hang out with you again without what you're dealing with causing me a problem, right? And if you are someone who is at least trying to get the proper help for what you're struggling with and suffering from, you're going to understand why I need that space. So thank you for respecting my space while I get my life together. I worked very hard to gain my mental stability and to be of sound mind, and I'm not going to sacrifice it for someone who doesn't feel like getting themselves the help they need. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a call thing, like I said. Like a senator, congressman, or governor. Guys, I'm close with the people that run the structure of society, not the people that work within the polity. So the people that uphold the structure of society are the people that I'm associated with. The scary people that don't exist to you are the ones that I know personally. I don't know anybody who is of cookie cutter, structured, organizational, developmental, processy type. Like I don't know anybody like that. I think it's cool, but I know the animals. I know the beasts. I know the people that run this shit. I don't know the people that build it. So that's that. I don't know the people who enact the laws and who, create the laws or enforce the laws. I know the people that are the law. That's who I know. And I'm not talking about law enforcement that says they are the law. I'm talking about people you never meet, because you usually don't do stuff good or bad enough to ever meet them. So I've done a lot of stuff, both good and bad, that have introduced me to the gods of men. And, well, don't ever go there, because most people never come back. I am one of a few to ever survive being around the types of people that I was around. I had the most trippy physical and psychological experiences you ever could imagine, just being in the presence of those people, because the magnitude of their grandeur is so overwhelming that it shifts your perception on reality and changes your outlook on life. So it's very much like having a mentor, just to a level where it's almost like doing a drug. So, I'm a far more in-depth and concrete, a complex person, but it was a journey to get here. It was such a journey that I had to be off of my device, like, long enough for me to be able to be appropriate to be on camera, because it affected me that much and took that long for me to get myself together appropriately. And I sure hope to God I never have to go through anything like that ever again, because it was more challenging and difficult than walking through the desert. It was more challenging and difficult than any type of psychological project I've ever been involved in. And I am surprised that I'm alive, to tell you the truth. It makes stuff of the street look like nothing. Like it to go through that was like making the street life easy. So, and street life ain't easy at all. You have a $2 billion deal that needs to be lobbied. Well, I'll tell you what, if you got a $2 billion deal and you're on Bigo, I want nothing to do with you, because I won't take you seriously. I don't expect to be taken seriously when I come on here. So I don't really do business on here. I just fuck around. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I caught that comment already. Thanks for the hearts. Yeah, I come on here for the same reason everybody else comes on here. I come on here for social affirmation. I come here for people to say they like me. I don't really come on for any other reason. So, whenever I don't have anyone to talk to, I come to the internet and they tell me they love me and it makes me feel better. So it's my form of social therapy.
Yeah.
Thanks for the follows. Very true. You're in Beverly Hills. That's cool. I'm up in Hollywood. I'm not too far. Thanks for the follows. Have I ever worked as a street preacher? No, not really. That's not my vibe. That's really not my thing. I actually cannot stand the street preachers. That's my personal truth. Is I seriously I can't stand them. They are so annoying, and mostly because oftentimes they bother me, and I don't know why. Everyone has their own personality. That's right. Everyone has their own truth. I live in the best state in the nation, in my personal opinion. And in this state, everybody has their own truth. And you have the freedom and ability to live your own truth in this state. The only caveat of this state sometimes is that we are such a wealthy state that people get spoiled and sometimes forget how good we have it. And that's the only thing I got going against what we got here is people's difficulty with handling it, you know? Sometimes people get a little too snotty and forget how good we have it. But other than that, I'd say it's the best place you could possibly live in the nation. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Yeah, I got a clean bill of health from my doctors. When you can prove shit, they don't call you crazy. Only when you can prove shit, it's the crazy people that call you crazy. The people who suffer from severe mental illness are often the ones that try to accuse you of having a severe mental illness, while the doctors are saying you're good. So for me, my doctors tell me I'm just fine, and I don't have any form of mental illness. Whereas people who have mental illness, who are either, working in the medical field and shouldn't be, or are layman people, they're like, oh my gosh, she's so sick, because they can't mentally conceptualize some of the topics that I cover in my broadcasts. But when I talk to doctors and I talk to people that I lay out the evidence for, they're like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why you're talking about it, but it makes sense. I'm like, well, I'm talking about it because I'm bored. I ain't trying to prove a point. I'm literally just bored. So, that's that. That's what people don't understand. They're like, are you like a social justice warrior? I'm like, no, I seriously just don't have anything better to do. Literally. I'm working on having something better to do. It's just, I was dumb enough to rely on people when I first came to Hollywood, and now I learned the hard way to take care of some things on my own. Yeah, it's not a missed opportunity. I got to avoid having sex with a severely mentally ill woman. So I think I actually dodged a bullet. I'm pretty sure that's what we call it where I'm from. Yeah, let me go ahead and dick down some woman who lives on the Walk of Fame, who's suffering from severe mental illness and will become my professional stalker. I'm good. Note that they're like, you missed having good sex. She's giving the best sex. I'm like, I don't care. I don't need someone following me everywhere I go. I really don't. Not in real life, What's the impact? Yeah, see, there's your answers. I'm literally just friggin' not having anything else to do. Well, for some people, living in the past is a real thing. They actually think the possibility of living in the past exists. So you have to respect their beliefs. And some of the most violent and aggressive and mentally ill people on the planet believe that time travel is possible and all this other stuff. So if you don't want the most powerful, most mentally ill people on the planet to attack you or murder you, it's best to respect their beliefs to a level where they believe you agree with them. That's just my standpoint. Hollywood sounds so cool. Yeah, Hollywood's a lot of fun. It is. I love it here. Sorry, you have to be over 18 mentally to be in this broadcast. Yeah, if you don't have the mental maturity past the age of 18, I can't allow you in the broadcast. It's actually a law. Well, the law is your physical age has to be over 18, but for me, my rule on live stream is that you have to be at least mentally over the age of 18 to be in my broadcast. You're not allowed in my live stream unless you're mature. At least mature enough to act like an adult. I don't care if you're 40 years old. If you act like a 12-year-old, you can't be in here. Especially if you are a psychopathic stalker. Can't do it. Sorry, but can't do it. Slipper, welcome to the broadcast. And I'll tell you what, somebody stalked me today. I was fucking minding my own business, doing my own thing. Some guy follows me on the street, taps me on the shoulder. I said my friend, but I said that just to cover for the guy. But, you know, if you want the truth, it was some random fan. I was walking down the street and a guy taps me on the shoulder and invites me for beers. And I was like, yeah, why not? So we went for beers and we went back to his car and we were hanging out. And then he wanted to get weird. So I was like, no, I'm good. And I left. But we hung out for a good couple of hours. So that was that. But, yeah, today I had a fan buy me a couple of beers. I think I had like 8 beers. So he bought me like, what is it, like $20, $30 worth of beers? Or no, more than that. I guess like $40 worth of beers he bought me. And it was somebody from the internet that had found me. I was watching my broadcast and wanted to go out for beers. And I was like, all right, why not? It was kind of, I'm not going to lie to you. I wasn't really in the best state of mind to be going with him, but I was actually really glad that he did go out of his way to bother me. And I'll admit to you, he did bother me. It was bothersome when he went out of his way and tapped on my shoulder like that. But I would like more people to do that. If you're one of my fans and you're in Hollywood or in the area, feel free to come say hello. Because I'll tell you what, him and I had some good conversation. We enjoyed a good couple of beers. And, you know, I'm just trying to deal with the fucking weirdos who are dumb enough to try getting me psyched, not realizing that on a social level, on a karmatic level, it's going to come back at them and they're going to end up in straitjackets. You know, I try to tell them and they don't believe me, but now they believe me more because I've been here a year and a half and they're seeing people get fucked up. So, you know, I'm not talking to the people sitting down. I'm talking to the Hollywood partnership on the other side of the street that are paranoid for their jobs. I think it's fucking hilarious. They're newbies anyway. We don't need them. We'll get new ones. But yeah, what they're doing is trying to build evidence and say that they've been following me on the street and this and that, not realizing how crazy it makes them sound that they're following me on the street. And they're like, no, we're not following them, but I already have their logs, of where they're at and who's where. And the fact of the matter is it's very easily provable that they're following me. So the fact of the matter is I'm not really into it. And, you know, unfortunately, at this point, we are going to have to take a couple of jobs because legally it is considered stalking and they're not permitted to go out of their way to change their schedule to do what they're doing. So I'll take care of it. Or when I say I take care of it, I mean I already got somebody taking care of it. I'm just disappointed, to tell you the honest truth. I'm just very focus forward, so sometimes I'll jump into it just to take care of it faster. I'm so pissed about it that I'm practically jumping right into their trap. My friends are telling me, they're like, just back off of it. We'll take care of it. I'm just so, like, I want to punch them right in the face. I really do want to punch them right in the fucking face. I'm not doing it. I know someone else is going to end up doing it, but I'm just in the mood. You know, they get offensive with me and they get jealous. They find out I got money and all of a sudden they think they're going to do something to me and not realizing that I was already asked on a personal level by a professional entity if I would like the Hollywood partnership dissolved. And I said no. And now after saving the Hollywood partnership and keeping them in business, these stupid motherfuckers are going to have the audacity to walk the street, coming near me and walking where I'm at on purpose with the intent of trying to get me psychologically evaluated just because they don't feel like doing their fucking jobs. Just because some scumbag somewhere doesn't feel like swallowing their pride and just getting me the proper housing the way they should. You know, they're seriously going to beat these guys up and make them disappear the way they did the last ones. I'm not even kidding you. Half the staff is brand new. From last year when I was here, I don't recognize any of their faces, and I don't even have the respect to give a shit anymore because they replaced them that quickly. When I say replace them, I mean in society, not just their job. So, you know, it's not a game. It's really not a game. And that's me saying to the partnership, to the people that are working with the partnership, just mind your own business. And even if your boss tells you under the cuff, or your coworker tells you under the cuff to be following me around, don't do it, because all they're doing is just trying to get rid of you. All they're doing is and this is what happens when you fuck with deceptive people. That's why this is why bad things are happening to you. Because you're deciding to deal with people that are lying to you, and you're lying to them. And then what happens is they tell you to go do something, and it's not for your good, in your best interest anyway. And you take them on their word, and they end up getting screwed. So, you know, considering they replaced half the Hollywood partnership over, you know, the experience I had over the first couple of months of living here, you're going to have to do that whole thing over again. And the difference between me and you is that I can handle it. I'm not going anywhere. I ain't going to disappear. But you guys will. And it's a very real thing. And it's so real that I'm literally saying it on live camera. And there is so little you can do about it. And there's so little you can prove that I'm literally saying it right on live camera, that if you stalk me around Hollywood, being a part of the partnership, or even being law enforcement, you will be removed from the society. I didn't say, you know, like anything but that. I said word for word, you will be removed from society and never be seen again. There's 2 or 3 undercover cops that put themselves out here on the street here. And I'll tell you one thing. The reason why they are still here, I'm going to talk quietly because I can now talk quietly. The reason that I'm where I'm at, and what do you call it? Not messing with the people, these undercovers that are sitting over here. Not these people, but there's a dude that always comes around. Him and a couple of the other undercover cops that come and listen to people sitting on the bench. The reason I don't mess with them is because they don't mess with me. Like, they don't write reports on me. They don't put my name in their reports. They don't bother me or talk to me. And so I don't mess with them. They do their own thing. They mind their own business, and they don't disappear. Nothing happens to them, good or bad, and they just go about their day. But then on the other hand, you got these people just that can't seem to grasp the concept of minding their own business, who think they're going to make some side money, not realizing that they're trying to cheat the system, and that people recognize they're trying to cheat the system and they get themselves in trouble, or they just end up not being around anymore, and you wonder where they went. And, personally, it's not my problem. What happens within your organization is none of my business, and I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know who you belong to. I don't want to know what you do. And it's not because I'm scared. It's because I'm minding my own business, and I find you very annoying for trying to involve me in what you do. I already have things that I do. I got enough on my plate. My plate's over full, and I am expected to finish everything on my plate. So please stop piling food on my plate, being passive aggressive. You'll be replaced as a server. You'll be replaced as a cook. If as a team you and the cook are working together to put stuff on my plate without the manager finding out, eventually I tell the manager, hey, these guys keep throwing stuff on my plate trying to charge me for it, and you lose your job, and then I get free food. So you want to keep doing it, go ahead, but I really don't want it. I'm thankful for the gift. I know that it's an offering. I recognize that what you're trying to do is help me, but please recognize that I am saying that I have enough. I don't want more, and that's it. I'm really thankful, but I truly do not want any more. Thank you. Maybe later, but for right now, I need to slow my roll so I can stay responsible with my choices. I also can't spend too much time around you if I'm spending so much time trash talking you. So if you're putting me in a situation where I got to talk shit on you, I can't really be your friend. So if you respect my boundaries, I can stop talking shit on you, and then I can come back around you. But for now, we're going to need some space for a while. Yeti, I will rock your shit. Stay out of my broadcast. All right. Yeah, cat's out of the bag. People know about some of my experience, and I swear to God, I will Krav Maga the fuck out of that bitch. I will chop his throat with my pinky. He knows where to find me. If he's that tough, he knows where to find me. But I know he don't have it in him. And he claims to be a Marine. What really pisses me off, if he's really a Marine, then why is he acting he's acting like a shitboot? He's acting like a piece of trash. So I don't want anything to do with him. I don't. Erica, the thing about sleeping on the beach is that it's very dangerous. Okay, so in case you don't know, the Mexican cartel, operates down the shoreline, all the way from down in San Diego, all the way up the coast. And so to sleep on the beach is essentially a death wish. I've done it, but it's super, super dangerous. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, and I get really disappointed when I see, especially a veteran, acting the way that he's acting. He makes us look so bad. Like me, I'll be defensive. Like, I get very defensive. People know that about me. But, like, to be socially offensive and aggressive and bullying people when you have history in the military, it grinds my gears. It pisses me off. Because don't act like a piece of shit. Just don't. Like, that's not, you're taught better. You are, for a fact, taught better than that. I don't care who you think you are. I promise you, a guy like me that's been silent most of my life in that way, I will prove to you what it actually means, no matter how much you have to say about the time that I spent with our country. I will show you what it means to be an American if you forgot what you were taught. Do that one more time, you'll never buy another cigarette in your life. Thank you for the hearts. There are bots in here? No. Well, maybe. There's bots here and there, but not too many. I wasn't planning on diffusing this much information this quickly, but I guess we're in bitch mode for the next month or the next 4 years. So that's fine. I'm ready. We're good. We're doing good. Thanks for the beans. I'll tell you, the money helps. Makes me feel better. It does. It really does. And I'll tell you, they'll bitch at me. I'm over here getting literally everybody in Hollywood's getting paid more. I'm getting more for the city, bringing in money from other states. And I know a lot of people do that, but I'm literally doing it on my own, So I don't know. I just thought maybe people would appreciate that and not be trying to cause me no issues. I'm over here sitting here pretending to be drunk just because some motherfucker doesn't feel like getting an apartment. And then I got people having the audacity. Guys, can you believe this shit? Let me tell you something. I got these motherfuckers trying to get me to buy them hotel rooms, and these ladies trying to get me to get them hotel rooms. Can you believe that? Trying to get me fucking hotel rooms when I got a limited amount of money myself, right? I don't even get enough from the government to feed myself on a monthly basis unless I go to every farmer's market and get the dollar for dollar back where they give you double. And I got people who make millions of dollars and own property having the audacity to ask me to buy them a hotel room. I may be new to this state. I'm only here for a couple of years, right? I've only been here a couple of years so far, but for a year and so. But my God, to be how is that a liberal thing? Is that a California thing? Or is that just a scumbag thing? To ask somebody to buy you a hotel room when you barely got jack shit yourself and they got over $1 million. Like, tell me, man. What kind of person you gotta be? I'll never understand it. I will never understand it. Well, thank you. God bless America. Thanks for the hearts. Yeah, no, people think I take sides because some days I talk about law enforcement. Excuse me. Some days I talk about having, doing a bunch of fun shit and minding my own business, or just, having fun in groups and shit. And it really depends on what's going on, When the cops are doing a good job, well, I got their back. When these guys are, I almost said the criminals. When these people are out here minding their own business, doing their own thing, and they're having fun and ain't hurt nobody, and the cops are being a bunch of dicks, well, guess what? I'm not siding with the cops that day. And if you don't like it, then quit being dicks. If you're gonna try to make me look like a nut job, then I'm not gonna have time for you. Sorry to tell you, you're affecting my credibility, and that's a problem. So I'm not gonna sit here and sing your praises while you're trying to make me look like a nut job. Like, what kind of stupid do you think? I'm not that type of stupid. I'm the fake type of stupid that can get real smart real quick if you start fucking with me. So, fair warning, And they're like, we know how to be smart too. I'm like, but remember, delegated power. You do not have authority. Law enforcement is not the authority. They are the power. Remember that. The government is not the authority. They are the control. All right? The authority doesn't even live in this country. And most people don't even know who the fuck the authority is in reference to the American public. So don't be coming at me like you already know. All right? And that's that. So it might take a couple of months for word to get around to the authority when the power and the control decide to make, and delegate corrupt decisions. But remember, it always gets back to the authority. And when it does, we end up having a lot more fun. A lot more fun than people want to have. Did you hear what I said? We end up having more fun than people want to have. What I'm saying to you is, if you can't handle a good party, don't show up. Thanks for the hearts, and thanks for the beans. You want to start broadcasting, but you don't know if anyone will watch it. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't really broadcast for people to watch me. I just broadcast because I'm bored. And venting to the internet helps me, not hurt homeless people. It's because some days I could be a serious piece of shit. So, find reasons, find reasons. For me, broadcasting online keeps me from hurting people. So I do it, instead of just looking at this random ass guy that's minding his own business and punching him in the face because someone pissed me off earlier. I'm doing the responsible thing and talking to the internet. I mean, this guy has literally done nothing wrong. He's literally just sitting here minding his own business. But I have had people piss me off so bad for the past couple hours that I would personally love nothing more than to beat him up so bad that he's not even alive. Because in the past, that's what I was legally allowed to do. And that's why you have to be very careful when it comes to choices you make. When you're legally allowed to do whatever you want, you got to be very careful. Because if you start building those habits, once you're no longer in a position where you could get away with it, then you have to build yourself out of those habits, right? So there was a time in my life where I was legally allowed to beat the living shit out of somebody, and I was legally obliged sometimes to shoot people right in the face. That was literally what I had to do. And now in society, well, I'm a civilian, so I can't just beat people up and I can't just shoot them. So I have to calm down and not take things out on people. And so I don't. I come to the internet, I bitch and moan and complain, and it keeps me calm. You're so fun. Thank you. Where am I sleeping tonight? I'm probably not sleeping tonight. I'm probably getting me a 5-hour energy. I'm probably getting a couple of turbo shots of something. And I'm probably staying up all night. So looks like we're going to have some fun tonight. Probably going to do a lot of walking. I tell you, I found a couple of apps where I make money for walking around. So whatever steps you make, they pay you for tracking them steps. I must walk at least 120,000 steps a day on this walk of fame every day, if not more. And so I've been tracking my steps. I'm almost at 30,000 steps, and I only walked for about an hour. So I can't even imagine how many steps I take in a day. I couldn't even imagine. But we're gonna find out. I got the battery life, and there's nothing else to do right now. So we're gonna find out. And I am gonna shave. I just have to find somewhere to shave that's like appropriate, you know? I don't want to just sit here and shave on the bench. It'd be fucking weird. It'd be really weird. But I'll find somewhere to shave, and then I'll do that. Just be prepared. You guys haven't seen me shaving in a long time. Just remember that. So when you see my face, you might be a little shocked. I look quite a bit younger than I did before my last shave. You're going to be a little confused when you see me without the beard. You'll be like, how'd you do that? And I'll be like, transference. And you guys will be like, what the fuck is transference? And I'll be like, don't worry about it. God, I love science. It makes shit so easy. People are like, anti-aging. And I'm like, God powers. And they're like, you're crazy. And I'm like, that's fine. I look 19. You can say whatever you want. I look super young. And I love it. They're like, how do you do that? And I'm like, well, join a secret society. You'll learn how. That's supposed to be a Peter Griffin laugh, but anyway. I never joined a secret society. I'm just kidding. I just know how to do shit that people in secret societies know how to do. And they're really angry about it because it's like apparently people think I'm associated with them. And so they're like trying to get me into their organizations so that they could like whip me into shape and make them live the way they live so that I don't make them look bad according to their societal standards, right? But me personally, like I'm really enjoying living my own life. So I'm not trying to be forced into a particular type set of behavior. I have never been forced to live a certain way my entire life. And I certainly don't plan on starting now. No offense. They're like, we can offer you riches and fame and all this stuff. And I'm like, and I don't even have to sell my soul? And they're like, no, you don't even have to sell your soul. I'm like, psych, I already sold it, but I don't give a fuck about what you do. And I'll work with you, but I really don't want to join your organization because I don't like being told what to do. I like whenever I want to take a walk and I want to just go somewhere or do something that I'm allowed to do what I want to do. And if I want to wear your colors or wear this guy's colors or whatever it might be, that I could do that day and I'm fine to do it. And I can shift in and out of different social roles and do what I want. I can, help people to do what they got to do. And it's fun, It's really fun. So that's pretty much what I do. And that's it. But I am sick of people pissing me off and riling me up. I don't like that. What they're trying to do is do to me what was done to some other people that live here in the area. And I'm really good at not letting it happen. So, like, if you rile me up, I will seriously make you disappear. I'm not even kidding. Like, legally. Like, I will legally find a way to get you off the street. I really will. And they're like, we're going to get you arrested or put away for life. I'm like, you realize that you're going to end up losing your entire family and get incarcerated just for thinking it. When you say it, you're just wishing for death. But to even think it is blasphemous and could get you incarcerated. So thanks for that, but no thanks. Not really my thing. So what do I do with this immense amount of social power? I fuck around and get drunk. What else would I do? What else would anybody do if they had all this power and authority and fucking control? What would you do? You think you'd do anything with your life? I'm sorry, but the human race is a giant sack of shit. And the only thing we're gonna do is get drunk and get high, and that's it. We're not gonna do anything but that when we have unlimited power, control, and authority. When you can make decisions that change the entire world, you're not gonna do anything but get drunk and high because you're not gonna give a fuck. And people are like, oh no, you should do the right thing. And I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure this life was built for pleasure. So I'm 100% sure I'm doing the right thing. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm setting the example. I'm getting high on caffeine and nicotine instead of drugs. I'm getting drunk, but like not to a level where I'm fully inebriated. I'm being responsible and I'm having fun. I'm practicing safe sex. You know, I'm doing good. I eat healthy food. I don't involve myself with people that aren't good for me. And that's it. They're over there giving what do you call it? Native calls. That was fucking cool. I should start doing some Viking calls. I should just start bellowing. It'll fucking resonate right through the trees, wake up the homeless people. Oh man. All right, so we're gonna take a walk. I got enough rest. I'm not even tired. I'll tell you what though, something I am gonna do real quick. I have to find somewhere to sit because I can sit here, but I can't prop my phone up. I need to find somewhere I can sit because I got a nice carton of eggs that one of the nice guys at the market gave me. I was buying stuff, and he said, "You know what? Take these eggs with you. I want you to have them." I said, "Well, thank you." And so I'm gonna crack them open and put them in one of the glass bottles I got, and I'm gonna throw them back. I'm going to shake out the bottle and throw them back. But I tell you what, something I love about that market is that they do a buy one, get one. If you live in California, guys, listen to me. Listen. If you live in California and you are below the poverty line and you get EBT, when you go to the farmer's market, you can get free food, okay? They will double anything that you spend up to $15. So if you come to, and you can get a lot with $30 at the farmer's market. And I mean a lot. Groceries, organic groceries at the farmer's market here in Hollywood cost less than the produce that my own foster family sells back home in Pennsylvania. I'm not kidding you. You can buy a carton. You can buy a carton of organic tomatoes for less money than tomatoes covered in pesticides back in PA or in the store. You can buy them for cheaper. Seafood that you would think is super expensive. Oysters are $1 a piece at the farmer's market. $1 a piece. And they're so healthy for you that you can eat them raw and not get sick. I ate half a dozen oysters. I ate 7 oysters. Half a dozen 6, but I ate 7 oysters raw. I did not cook them. I popped them open, threw them right back, and I did not get sick. So they have really healthy food, and every dollar that you spend at the farmer's market, any farmer's market in LA, if you have EBT and you spend $15, they'll give you $15. So people don't know that. So like I get like $300 a month from my EBT. Well, guess what? I go to the farmer's market, and essentially, I get $600 a month for food because as long as I go to these farmers markets, I get double the money. So for every dollar I spend at the farmers market up to $15, I get $30 total, right? And $30 is enough for food for the whole day. So I do that every day of the week, and I just migrate around the county, and I end up, getting $500 a month or $600 a month, and I'm able to buy enough food to feed myself every month. And it's all organic. And all I have to do is get on and another thing is this Lime scooter, the scooters in town, the green ones, it's called Lime. It's a Lime scooter. And with the EBT program, you can actually get free rides from Lime. As long as you sign up on the website, they will give you free 30-minute rides, unlimited, every month for having EBT. So I qualified for that and signed up for it. So I can ride around on the scooter for free every day of the month. I can go to each and every farmer's market and spend $15 at the farmer's market, and they give me $15 to spend at the farmer's market on top of that. So I get $30 a month, $30 a day to spend on food, which is enough food from the market to feed myself for the day. And it's all organic food, all organic meat. And I mean, like, how do you beat that? So I essentially have free, unlimited organic food that is homegrown as long as I put in the work to get from place to place to pick it up. You can't. I'm sorry, but that just doesn't exist anywhere else in the nation. It doesn't. It's just. I mean, not even. You can't even come close to that anywhere else. So, if you're willing to put in the work, it's very possible to feed yourself good around here without spending too much money. And all I got to do is wait on the housing situation, wait on them to answer me. So instead of being stupid enough to try and get me psyched, I get that you're trying to get me help. I understand that you're trying to help me get off the street, but don't try and get me psyched, because honestly, I would rather be dirty on the street waiting for housing than get psyched, okay? You don't have to build a case. You don't have to do any of that shit. I want you to understand that I already, with all due respect, this wasn't against any of you. I did it to make sure that I had a backup plan in case shit ever went sideways or you guys ever did try to get me psyched. I already have over a year of evidence of you guys not assisting me and providing me with proper housing. All right, I already have all that recorded. I already have this, the footage from the security cameras of me walking around all day barefoot. And you guys are the ones that gave me the idea. Because, you know, for those of you that threatened me and tried to extort me and said, we watched you walk around the boulevard barefoot and homeless. Well, that's fine. The fact of the matter is, you guys gave me the idea to check the cameras and to get the footage for myself, just in case you guys tried anything. I have proof that you didn't do your part. All right. So as of right now, none of us have any proof that you didn't do your part. And, you know, by technicality, we technically don't have any proof, right? So we could just keep that to the side, move on, get me proper housing. And then if you ever try to get me set up or you try to get me psyched, I'll just come out with the evidence that you didn't do your job. It's not that hard. I'm not your average bear. Don't try me. I'm not going to turn out the way that most of your people that you fuck up turn out. I'm going to turn out pretty good. How many people thought I was going to come to Hollywood and run off like a bitch? I didn't. Okay? So, you know, no matter what you try, I do have the upper hand, and I just don't want you to find out, especially those of you who are cocky and have been doing this for a long time. I don't want you to find out, you know? So I hope we can find a way to stay on the same side. I hope we can find a way to reach a consensus and work together. I hope that you can learn that threatening me or making me feel insecure is a really bad idea and it'll get you arrested, and that being an undercover cop doesn't protect you from incarceration. I've had plenty of undercover cops incarcerated. All right. If you need to take a nap, all you got to do is let me know that you're a cop. If you need to take a nap, all you got to do is disrespect me in the right way, and I'll help you get some sleep. We'll take you to jail, and we'll make sure that you can rest up properly. All right? So you let me know. And that's my way of saying, if you are an undercover cop, do not tell me. I don't know what it is with these undercovers and being so stupid that they say to my face that they're a cop. Don't tell me, even if you're off duty, even if you're a cop and you're just off duty, don't tell me that you're a cop. I live amongst the unhoused community. Don't tell me that you're a cop. All you're doing is putting yourself and me at risk. Don't tell me. Thank you. And I know everybody can handle it until they can't handle it. And who do you think they turn to when they can't handle it? Me. So they come around, they tell me they're a cop when they're not supposed to. They get their asses whooped, and they look at me and ask me to handle it. So please, stop telling me. Thank you. And I'm not bragging. I'm what we're doing is debriefing. All right? So that you don't have to get decommissioned. I'm debriefing. Buffalo Wings has some steps you could sit on. No, you really can't sit there. That's Live Nation. Yeah, they're really, it's just a dirty game, man. It's a dirty fucking game. Your best bet is to stay away from it. Just letting you know. I mean, I once watched one of the security guards roundhouse kick a customer. So, like, you really don't want to fuck around up there because they're not playing. I have never seen that anywhere else on the walk. Well, hello.
And last
And last but not least, if you're in Hollywood on a Sunday night, and I'm going to say this with all due respect, on a Sunday night in Hollywood, mind your own business, because people get weird. People get weirder on a Sunday night in Hollywood than they do almost anywhere else in the nation. Trust me. It's just like something about a Sunday night in Hollywood. There's just enough people out that there's stuff going on, but there's so few people that people try to get away with weird shit. So Hollywood on a Sunday night is not necessarily where you want to be. Not on the Walk of Fame anyway. Me personally, I live here, so I don't really mind. But if you're passing through, Sunday night might be a night where you go inside before the sun goes down. And I'll tell you something, one thing I do love about this area is that instead of just trying to shut me up or incarcerate me or be a bunch of bullying dicks, you know, sometimes I have to admit I am impressed with the patience and the ability to match my energy of the people that I defend myself from time to time. Like the accountability, that's really what I'm saying is like, I'll call people out. Like tonight I call people out and I'm like, yo, quit trying to get me psyched, quit trying to get me locked up, it's pissing me off. And I called them on their shit and they fucking owned it. You never see that anywhere else in this country. At least I don't. I've literally been in every state in the nation minus Alaska and Hawaii. And California is the only state where when I say stop fucking with me, they say, oh, you caught us. I'm like, all right. You know, and I respect that. I do. You play the game and you play it fair. So as long as you're playing it fair, I don't mind playing with you from time to time. But if you ain't going to play fair and you're going to play dirty, I ain't doing it. You know, my life's dirty enough as it is. I ain't trying to make it any dirtier. I'm trying to clean it up, to be honest. So, thanks for the transparency. I know you did it just to earn my trust, but that part didn't work. No offense, I'm not stupid. But you didn't lose any extra trust. There it goes. Where are you? Take one? For free? For me? Have a good night, man. What do you call it? Where am I headed to tonight? I am just walking down the Walk of Fame. I don't have any destination right now. I'm just staying awake till everybody goes to bed. I'm tiring myself out. And then I'm going to lay my head down somewhere and pass out. And I'll get up in the morning and do this shit again until they get me to proper housing. I'm on at least 7 or 8 different lists, just waiting on an apartment or waiting on a proper housing situation. The issue is that I don't have a mental illness. I don't have any of those types of issues going on. So I don't really qualify for a lot of programs. I'm a healthy, young, able-bodied individual. And so they don't really, I'm not prioritized. They prioritize people who have an addiction or have a mental illness. And I don't have either. So I'm going to be waiting quite a while to get a place. And I think that's why they were trying to psych me or make me look like a nut in just hopes that they could try and find me a place faster. But I'm sorry to call you out on that and be such a dick to expose your process. But you wouldn't stop. I asked you to stop. And I tell you, I will sooner live out here than have to deal with a mental health diagnosis. It cuts me out of a lot of opportunities that require me not to have any sort of diagnostic history in that fashion, right? So like the stuff from Pennsylvania when I was younger has been expunged and the doctors have been fired and I worked all that out, and I don't have I'm not dealing with any mental health history here in this state and I'm not trying to have it. And I will also say to anybody that's made any false reports, such as with the Hollywood Partnership, if there are any false reports out there saying of behavior out here, you guys better take care of that and get rid of it pretty quick. Because when I tell you Disney's, guys, that's enough. Guys, I'm serious. Guys, when I tell you that Disney is not joking and they're watching, and I do actually have association with people that are in the Disney family, literally, not figuratively. Since I've moved to Hollywood, I've made friends with people that are in the Disney family. And I am associated with certain entities and businesses that I can't discuss. And they are watching every move being made. And I need you to, like, they're waiting for me to get my shit together to hire me. So I need you to not be writing false reports. Don't be doing anything stupid that might cause them to have to take action, affirmative action, to appropriate the situation and correct it. Thank you. None of us need any extra problems. Give me 1 second till I cross the road to get the rest of the way over the street. Here goes. Do I have a sleeping bag or a blanket? I do not. So here in California, as of June of 2024, it is illegal to sleep on a sidewalk with a blanket or a sleeping bag. And so if I ever have a sleeping bag or a blanket, since the cops are being so strict, I'll keep it for the night, and then I got to throw it out. I literally get one use out of a blanket or a sleeping bag, because if you use it for more than one night, I don't care that you're a cop. Stop telling me. From now on, any undercover cop that whispers to me that they're a cop, I'm going to say it out loud. Stop telling me that you're a cop. I don't want to know that you're a cop. I don't want to know. Moving on. What do you call it? Where was I? Yeah, so it's technically like trespassing or something. I don't know. But I can't even use like a blanket or a sleeping bag. So I have to be very careful out here. So I'll use a sleeping bag or a blanket for like one night. And also so that I'm not like walking around the boulevard with a sleeping bag or a blanket. So I'll use it for one night and then have to throw it out. And it really sucks. So some nights I go without anything. Sometimes I find or I'm given a blanket or a sleeping bag. And, at this point, I don't frequent any of the spots that the unhoused people frequent. I don't go to the soup kitchens. I don't go to the food banks. I don't go where they get the resources, because now that I'm getting government assistance, I'm really trying to rely on that government, because that government assistance is supposed to be enough to feed me and have me take care of myself for the whole month. So I am counting on that $300 a month plus a couple of months of cash to take care of me, And if it's not enough, then I have to turn to the government and say, hey, this isn't enough money. And if they say, well, we can't increase it, then I'll say, okay, then I need housing now. Because if you're not giving me enough money to take care of myself, that's what they say. They say that the money they give you for food stamps and the money they give you for cash assistance on a temporary basis is supposed to be enough to pay your bills every month. So if I can't pay my bills on $300 to $500 a month in the state of California, then you have to grant me with housing, preferably at an establishment that provides some sort of meal service, preferably, because they do have facilities like that. So, all right, so Stalker 2.0, you go ahead and take a walk and stay away from me. I'm talking about somebody on the internet. I am not talking to anyone in physical reality. Welcome to the broadcast. Thanks for the beans. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get down here to where I normally like to lay my head. And here's another thing. Some people tell me, they go, just leave your blanket. Just leave your sleeping bag. And I say, you know what? I'm not doing that, because not only is it technically trespassing, it's not legally considered trespassing, but it is by technicality considered trespassing. But on top of that, it would be littering. So if I left a sleeping bag or a blanket somewhere, then it's littering. Even if I'm not there, even if I plan to come back, that's not necessarily my spot. So it's illegal for me to just leave it there. And all it does is builds more evidence for the cops, so they want to give me a problem. So, and besides, I can't count on it being there when I get back. So I don't really like just leaving stuff. So do I make it a little more difficult for myself? I do. But I would rather have my situation be more difficult than have to deal with people. Like, I would rather deal with the physical limitations of what I'm going through than have to deal with the fucking weirdos around here. Because out here, and the way that I'm talking about out here, that's what you're dealing with, is you're dealing with a bunch of fucking weirdos. And I really don't want to deal with the fucking weirdos. And I'm tired of people telling me that I'm the rude one when they get to close their door and lock it at night behind them and not have to deal with some fucking weirdo coming into their house. They're like, you're insensitive. I'm like, and you're rich. So, like, when we trade places, we'll see how you behave. I'm pretty sure you just fucking punch them in the face or murder them. While I am the one being nice to them by, at best, saying that they're weird. Okay? I could be a lot more mean, but the nicest I can be to them without them trying to pry into my life is call them weird. If I don't disrespect them, if I am not rude to them, they think I'm being nice to them and they try to get into my life. And I do not want them in my life. So that's that. Maybe there's a job with Disney that might come with housing. Not one that I'm interested in. I don't feel like being owned by any corporation, including America. Like, I do my own thing. And I involve myself as much as I have to. I'm loyal to me. I built my own world in certain ways, and I don't need to rely on the empire of another. Like I said, I will for employment and education, but on a personal basis, I'm already a god of sorts, and I don't need any more than this. I'm good, thanks. Fucking weirdo. All right. Madison goes, how much do you want to pay in rent? Maybe we can help find something for you. Well, the state says that they'll pay rent if it's $450. So when you can find an apartment in California for $450 a month, I'll get it for free. So you let me know, where in California can I find an apartment not owned by the Mexican cartel for $450 a month? Or the Bratva? Or, the mob? If you can find me one for $450 a month that isn't owned by a criminal organization, let me know. And we'll give it a try. What's my dream job? At this point, pretty much any job. Pretty much any job would be my dream job right about now. What's your dream job? A job that doesn't require me to rely on the government. That sounds like a fantastic job. Yeah, people be like, we can hear your conversation. I'm live in front of 233 people. I don't mind what you hear. I already have plenty of people listening to begin with. I ain't sweating it. I ain't talking about anything too private. Anything I'm talking about, everybody already knows about anyway. Soon. Very soon. Alright. I was just trying to bring him some business. People go there anyway. I stopped and said hello, so. And I'll tell you, I went to that market and they didn't believe me. I was walking through and I'm like, walking through with that prowess, and they're like, come on, you're a homeless guy. And I go, first off, it's unhoused. It's not homeless. Homeless is no longer a term. It is actually a crime to call someone homeless. You know that? Using the word homeless is the same as using the N-word. You are not legally permitted to call someone homeless. You are not legally permitted to call someone the N-word. You are not legally permitted to call someone homeless. It's a crime. So there's that. But I am unhoused, and someone who is unhoused, now you're going to be unhoused. I hope you enjoy the street. Okay, now you can go to the street too, and you. Sounds good to me. All right, cool. And people were like, yeah, you're just saying that. There's no, and it happens. I am just being super ridiculous with an obscene amount of power, and it's so much fun. What I'm saying is I'm just setting an example. I'm showing you guys how you're behaving. Not you guys on the internet, but just like people in real life. I'm showing you, like, Now, what if I act like you with this much power? Then what? Don't like me now, do you? Don't expect me to be more responsible than you. What I'm saying is, if you expect me to up your game, I expect you to up yours too. You want me to be more respectful? You got to join me in that. In that, you're not going to just expect me to do more for you, and you don't do jack shit. Like, I don't know who you think you are, but I know who I am, and I'm not your fucking servant. I'm not a civil servant. It's not my job to do what you want. It's my job to get what I want because I'm a civilian. So I know you're like some people are like, well, you're capable of more, so you're going to do more for us. I'm like, go ahead. No, you go. So I'm like, yeah, that's not how it works, you know. And I got these people that half-ass it, you know. They're like, I'm going to be kind and I'm going to cut in front of you, but then I'm going to let you go. I'm like, no, if you're going to cut in front of me, you just go ahead. You can get in your car crash. It's not my problem. Honestly, like I'm done saving people. You can call me Hancock. I'm going to start being a drunk and just walking around not giving a fuck. Freedom of speech, remember? That's right. So I go to the farmer's market and, excuse me. So I went to the farmer's market and I told them my situation. I didn't really say too much, but you know, they knew it was me. They knew who I was, and they remembered me. I remembered them. And they didn't believe that I was going to bring people to their stands. Well, the one stand that always has a line is the same stand that I helped bring some people to last year. And now they have an endless line the entire time that the farmer's market's open. And then on top of that, 3 or 4 different stands that I went to, you know, I went back and I did another loop around to see. And there were lines. There were lines there. And people were like, that's not you. This is like, it's fucking me. Like, what are you going to accept? When there's this much of a constant pattern in every realm of society in reference to the things that I do, eventually you're going to have to admit and accept that I have a massive amount of influence on the public. Like, eventually you're not going to be able to deny that fact. Like, you just go where popular people go. Okay, so before I showed up, it was never an interest. Before I invested in it, people never bought it. Before I supported it, people never supported it. But it's not me. That's fine. Yeah, it's not my trend. I'm just picking up on trends.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, God bless you.
Yeah, I'm not just picking up on trends. I'm starting trends, you stupid motherfuckers. And then they're like, you're not starting trends. I'm like, that's fine. Then the next thing you want popular, I just won't buy it. And then when it doesn't become popular, you're going to be like, man, I could have sworn this was going to become popular. You've been following the trends that I've been setting. And so you expected something to become popular. And it didn't because I decided not to invest in it because you're being a bunch of dicks. I enjoyed your sample, but I'm not buying anything because you're a bunch of assholes. You know, you're overbearing and I'm not interested. So I'm not buying a baked potato. I'll take the fucking sample. And then you can shove the rest up your ass because you were just trying to set me up anyway, and it was really irritating. So I just didn't do anything else with it. I didn't buy your product, and now you're going to go out of business. And I mean, it's a shame, but you know, next time maybe you'll have a little bit better of an attitude. That's how I see it. And people look at me, they're like, "Man, you're so harsh." I earned my place, and I earned my place at a young age, and I ain't giving it up for some prick who doesn't want to put the work in. So. And these 2 businesses right here, I haven't gotten the chance to buy from yet, but they're 2 of my favorites. And they're, what do you call it? Like this one, I don't even know what the other one sells, but this guy sells shawarma. And I haven't gotten the chance to buy it yet. And I've been trying for a year and a half to get into a situation where I could buy it. And I could finally afford it, but now it's just about pushing myself to actually spend the money when I get the cash in my pocket. But I'll tell you what, those people at these businesses and the people that hang outside these businesses, when I walk by, give me more respect than almost anyone else in town. And the seats they have outside for people to sit at, there's almost, so the Walk of Fame has like, it's like gravel. It's like gravel type stone, right? Well, the gravel type stone that's up by the Syrian place in the shawarma is like it's smooth. It's like almost the rock is smooth. Because there are they get that many customers. They are that busy all night long that there is almost no grit. Like there's no, you know, the gravel is polished. And, you know, I guess my point is, like, good business is good business. Respect is respect. And you know where people are getting treated the way they should be treated and who's doing the right thing by, by that standard. And so by that standard, you guys know I'm a very fair person and I'm a non-judgmental, non-biased person. I have to tell you, based on my own personal evaluation, down from Gower all the way up to La Brea, walking around day after day, doing hundreds of thousands of steps. And when I say hundreds of thousands, I mean hundreds of thousands of steps per week, per month. This Syrian place probably has the most respectful clientele, and they get the most business because their gravel, their people are very kind and respectful, and the concrete or whatever this, I don't know the actual material of the stone, but the stone is polished at the shawarma place. Like, there's so many people that sit there that the stone is flat. It's smooth. And I have to say, the people that are there in that area, in those specific businesses, are more respectful and kind than anyone on the rest of the walk, and they are more kind and connected and connective. So, and they're the one business that hasn't given me any shit for not having bought from them yet. And I'm finally able to buy from them. I'm finally in a financial position where I can purchase from them. But I haven't gotten around to it yet because I'm embarrassed. Like, I don't want to I'm going to be going there to sit by myself, or I'll take a date, and I don't want to just go and sit amongst people that I don't know, because most of the people that go there, they all know each other. They all sit together. And so, or they come from that culture. So if I'm going to go there, first I'm going to find someone to go with, or I'm going to feel comfortable enough to go there myself. I just haven't gotten there yet. But I'm really impressed with them. And I know a lot of people are going to be mad at me for saying that, but I don't give a fuck what you think. If you are jealous or angry, then maybe you should up your game. And that's that. According to Bing Google AI, calling someone homeless is, well, that's fine. You might be living in the past. I'm living in the present.
$80.
Yeah, Google isn't always accurate, believe it or not. Especially if there's someone who doesn't have an advanced AI. People are like, well, it's AI, it's the future, it's advanced tech. Not always. If you're someone who lives a lifestyle from the past and you don't have a whole lot of stuff going on in the present in your life, and most of your lifestyle is based on the past, your AI will be geared towards giving you answers that are about the past. Just so you know. So, like, my AI will tell me that you can be incarcerated in the state of California for calling someone homeless, and your AI will tell you that it's legal in all 50 states. It's not illegal by necessity, but it is a crime. If you say it in just the wrong way, you can get arrested for calling someone homeless. Just so you know. It depends on it depends on the way you say it. Yeah, I'm glad to be of healthy and sound mind. I'm so excited to get off the street and get out of this situation and just get away from all the fucking weirdos that won't leave me alone and need to start getting the fuck away from me. I'm not talking about the people talking. I'm talking about, like, the homeless people, the people who are unhoused, who are. So the difference between homeless and unhoused is that someone that is unhoused is a regular person who wants off the street. You're fired. Someone who is homeless is someone who does not have interest in coming off the street. They do not have interest in living a healthy life, and they are intentionally being a menace to society. So I'm unhoused. I'm not homeless. There's a lot of homeless people in this town. There's a lot of people that defend the homeless people in this town because they like drugs and they like getting away with shit and using the homeless people to get away with shit. And so they be super fucking annoying while you try to mind your own business. or they're just some sort of psychopathic social justice warrior, and I want nothing to do with any of that shit. So for me, I'm unhoused. I'm just waiting on housing. I'm on like 8 different lists, and then I got 8 different email sent out waiting on responses. And I'm kind of just braving it out here until I get out of this situation. I just really hate this situation because it's so disgusting and annoying and constantly irritating and almost impossible to get out of unless the government says, okay, here you go. And people are like, take care of it yourself. Like, if we really have to rehash this, we will. And I am going to in about a minute. Glad you're getting off the street soon. And yeah, you're going to live on the street now. Sorry, bud. You're getting on the street soon and you got your benefits. Thank you. Maybe, was I stopped by someone in Hollywood, in the Hollywood division on Wilcox? No. Where's Wilcox? I wasn't stopped, no. But I don't know where Wilcox is. I don't know anyone in the... Oh my God. Sorry for the weirdos. I wasn't talking about the people in real life. I was talking about somebody on the internet. If you are not with the LAPD, here's what I'm going to say is you're coming into my broadcast not without being identified, and you're claiming to be LAPD. You best put a name on that profile because it's really illegal to claim to be law enforcement and not be law enforcement. So I hope you do understand that there is actual law enforcement that watches my broadcast, and if you're not a cop, they are going to know, or at least they're going to find out. So if you're up here claiming to be LAPD and you're not LAPD, I guarantee you either way, whether you are or you're not, there already is more than likely LAPD looking up your ID and looking up your IP address and making sure that you're actually a cop. So do not come into my broadcast claiming to be a cop if you're not a cop. Just letting you know. He goes, it certainly is illegal. Yeah, I know. But like I said, even if you talk like a cop, that's not enough for me. Like I live out here. I've had my experiences with both the government and with the military, and I am neither, and I have never been either. And I know what a fake sounds and looks like. But, you know, on the internet, sometimes it can be indistinguishable. So, no offense, but in the most obvious sense, no matter how much you speak or act like law enforcement, I am not going to take you on your word about being law enforcement without properly identifying yourself by, you know, actually being in the broadcast identified. And if that's not safe for you, then you should probably leave the broadcast. So, thank you and have a good night. All right. Yeah, so I guess just to wrap it all up when it comes to the partnership, thanks for trying to look out. Thanks for trying to help. It's just, I don't need that much help. I do appreciate it. It pissed me off because I don't like that kind of thing. But I do appreciate the attempt at the assist. Just look away. You'll call the watch commander in Hollywood and tell them of your issue. I'm sorry, but if you're someone who's actually law enforcement and you can, because most of the law enforcement that watches my broadcast, they don't really say anything. They never comment, just for the sake of their own safety, I suppose, and possibly for mine. But if you're actually law enforcement and you want to say something to, you know, one of the guys in Hollywood, see if you can't help expedite me getting proper housing, not jail, here in Hollywood, that would be pretty cool. But that's essentially what's taken so long for me. Is the reason they haven't been able to get me into a place just yet is because I'm, my request is to be put into a place in Hollywood specifically. Just like this is my comfort zone. This is where I live. I've lived here for 1.5 years. I spent a little time away, but, you know, this is my home. And I don't want to be drug off to somewhere else that I don't know, especially if I get housing and I get drug off to somewhere I don't know. I'm probably not going to leave the house all that often, you know, or the apartment or what have you. I'll probably just end up isolating, eventually running into some sort of social issue and not being comfortable. and then I'll just leave, you know? And so if I get a place here in Hollywood, at least I'm comfortable with the streets. I'm familiar with these streets. And, you know, I'll actually leave the house and get stuff done. But I know for a fact that if I get put anywhere else in LA County, I'm just going to end up sitting in the apartment and not leaving, just because I won't feel comfortable enough to do so. And it really sucks because, like I said, the law's changed where I can't even have a sleeping bag, I can't have a tent or anything like that, and so I have to fucking sleep on the ground with nothing, and it's so fucking gross to begin with. According to it is illegal to be homeless in all but 2 U.S. states. Yeah, well, I'm not really sure how that's possible for it to be illegal. I know that it is, but I want us to all recognize the lunacy of that law, for it to be illegal to be homeless. And okay, so let me put it this way. If you're going to write a law that says it's illegal to be homeless, then you, as the state, are, yes, you are required to provide housing. Yes, you are required to provide proper resources of an amount that provides someone an ability to sustain their life. You cannot, I repeat, based on the U.S. motherfucking Constitution, charge someone with a crime for having nowhere to live when you aren't providing them with the proper resources to not have you know, if they don't have somewhere to live and you're not providing them with somewhere to live and you're making it a crime to have nowhere to live, it's your fault and your responsibility. And that's how our country operates. And if you don't like it, you can suck it and move to another one of the 200 plus countries that are out there in the world. You know, but as of right now, our country is facing a crisis where, you know, unfortunately, the government at large and a lot of, you know, really corrupt people have decided to try and take advantage of the situation at hand. California is doing the best with it, where we're actually trying to get people off the street and provide them with housing. But when I tell you it is so bad in pretty much every other state in the nation, the corruption is absolutely out of this world. Out of this world. You wouldn't even believe it. It's so bad that I can't even talk about it because it would lead to me being falsely incarcerated. Right hand to God, it would. Because there's that much of a market on homeless people. The government makes that much money on addicts and homeless people that it's that way. Am I homeless? No, I'm unhoused. So homeless people essentially want to live on the street. There's a homeless person up the road. There's a homeless person putting up a tent right now, less than a block away from me. And he probably won't run into any issues tonight. And then me, I don't have a blanket. I don't got a sleeping bag, and I don't keep them because the cops keep coming past and keeping track of me and everything I'm doing. And so I can't even keep a fucking sleeping bag for more than a day without them trying to build a history to say that I'm causing problems or committing a crime, which is fucking ridiculous because some guy down the road is on the internet bragging about having an RPG in his living room, and you're gonna fucking bother me about not having a blanket. No offense, but you need to find another occupation. That's my personal opinion. I mean, if you're coming after me for having a blanket on the street and some guy down the road is bragging about blowing up a building and you're not doing anything about that, well, whatever. I guess it's you can just claim that it's not your jurisdiction and continue to pretend to fight crime and be proud of yourself. Because to me, that's not a real cop. It's not against cops. It's against just people who are fucking cowards and lazy. It pisses me off. Go find something to do. Go bother someone that needs to be bothered, you know? I really am a decently law-abiding citizen, and I really, really, really fucking hate any time that law enforcement gives me an issue because I really fight super hard to do my best to follow the law. I mean, to the point where it almost makes me unpopular. And it fucking sucks. But I don't want the problems. Where am I getting what from? Do I see any tension here? Yeah, I told you. Where in the Constitution does it say that? Well, I know you're not an American. I think it goes for a job. Do you find no one will give you a chance without an address? Would be frustrating. No, I mean, I got a church that lets me use their address for a mail, you know, that I could use for mail and I could use for like getting a job and stuff. But, you know, I can't, I don't, without an address, I don't really have trouble getting a job because people see that I'm pretty capable on my own. But it is difficult to like getting into college is tough because they're like not wanting to give me a chance, which is like ridiculous. But finding a job isn't hard. Getting 2 forms of ID, that's the difficulty. So what happens is if you got 1 form of ID, that's not enough because you are required by law to have 2 forms of ID to get 1 form of ID. So I don't know when the fuck our government decided to become this corrupt, but you have to have 2 forms of ID to get a form of ID. Well, what happens if you only have 1? Fuck do you do if you only have 1? You know, like literally, I can't even believe that it's this corrupt. I honestly cannot believe it. But I have seen so much more than I would have cared to ever have seen in this country. And I experienced so much disappointment and lost so much loyalty to this country. And now I've reinstilled as much as I could possibly. And I've reinvigorated myself as an American as much as I could. And I'm trying to stay loyal. I'm trying to stay focused. But I am just so disappointed in this nation today. I really am. I really am vastly disappointed in our country right now. They prioritize family and children over single people. The waiting list for housing can be so long. They really don't, though. They do not. They're supposed to prioritize families and children, but they don't. A lot of the children get put in foster care, and the families end up having to live on the streets and encampments. They focus on single people who are either mentally unstable and need vast amounts of medication or drug addicts, specifically drug dealers. That is the majority of people that you will find in the housing situations who are provided with housing are drug dealers and people who are severely mentally ill. Thanks for the follows. I wonder if I plug my phone into my vape, if my vape will charge my phone or my phone will charge my vape. But now I'm sitting over here against this building and just sitting here, just breathing in the smell of piss because some asshole had to piss on the building instead of going down to the porta potty. And I don't got a blanket, I don't got a sleeping bag, I don't got a tent, and I hate people. So I'm not asking to share. And that's that. That's how I'm doing. How are you doing? And now I'm going to pull out my eggs that have been sitting all day. I hope they're still good and not bad. And then I got a couple of empty bottles from, I got some beet juice and some cocoa, or cow, however you say it. Ugh. I'm going to crack these eggs right in the bottle. Shake it up. Now make me a little shake. Ugh. Well, that didn't work at all. Oh, fuck. That did not work in the slightest. But you know what? We're just going to do that with every egg, and we're going to call it a day. because I don't know what else to do at this point. The eggs aren't going to be good into the morning, so. Then they're not cheap. These are organic, brown, grass-fed eggs. Get the fuck out of here. It's a cockroach. The fuck out of here. I'm sorry you guys are having to go through this with me. I really am. But I don't know what else to do at this point, honestly. I have a feeling that more than likely most of the Hollywood PD watches my broadcast at this point. I don't know how often they watch it, but more than likely they do. And I don't blame you. I mean, it's interesting to see this, to get this perspective. Most people that live out here do not, put their lives out there, because most of them are doing drugs and shit. So they don't want people knowing about what they're doing. Me personally, I don't really care if you know what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything I shouldn't be doing, so it don't matter nothing to me. Oh, here comes another crazy. Who's ready? Not here. Not here. Find another building, get away from me. Okay. And I hate to be that way, but that's how you gotta be. I mean, literally, I have learned to be this way. Like, I started off being really, really nice to people. And then when you're nice to them, they start fucking gravitating to you, and then they don't leave you alone. And people love it. They're like, oh, look at all the kindness and the example they're setting. Yeah, at the cost of my livelihood. Honestly. I'm a much nicer guy than this, but I can't afford to be nice right now. I really can't. Oh, holy crap, is that good? That is absolutely delicious. That's a really good egg. I know I'm about to get really sick, but it's delicious. Oh, man. There we go. Let's shake this up. Oh, that's 5 eggs down. A few more to go. So what are you doing? What's going on your end? Talk to me. That one went in perfect. And people will be like, bro, you're just doing what everybody else has done. And I'm like, no offense, but I don't think there's anybody that has a fucking bottle of cow juice empty and they're flipping raw eggs into the bottle. I don't think there's anybody else doing this shit. But you go ahead and tell yourself that I'm doing something somebody else did. I really doubt it. Oh, fuck, that's good. Yeah, to the cop that asked me if it was me that they stopped on Wilcox. No, I don't get stopped by cops. I've never been. The only time I ever talked to a cop in this town, beyond personally in a good way, has been was when they were going up. There was a whole bunch of stadies going up the road, and one of them stopped and let me know that a friend of mine got in an accident. Other than that, I don't really, like, I've never had a run-in with a cop in California. Not a single time in my entire life. to sleep, so you're hanging out with me. Thank you. I'm glad you're hanging out. Thanks for hanging out with me. All right. Let me finish these eggs off. Get up and I'll go throw the thing out. And then, I don't know what we're going to do from there, but I really don't feel like continuing to walk, but I have to find a blanket or something. I think I might have to go to the store and buy one if it's not too late. No, fuck, it's too late. Oh, god damn it. I don't know what I'm going to do. This is shit. This absolutely sucks. It's going to be fucking cold tonight. And I don't even have a goddamn blanket. God damn it. And now here comes someone who's scared. It's all okay, I promise you. Life ain't fun. But it's going to be okay. You heard the LA cops are tough. Hope they're nice. Let me tell you something. This is why I love LA. The LA cops are tough on criminals. If you're not a criminal and you live in LA, holy shit, is life good. Oh my gosh, I can't even tell you how good life is if you aren't a criminal in LA. Because if you're not a criminal and you live in LA, the cops treat you most of the time like gold. It's fantastic. I've never been treated so good by cops anywhere in my life. And I've been treated good by cops all my life. But like here, the cops practically pamper me with kindness. It's fantastic. Like half of them don't even know who I am. And they're just like, hey, how's it going? And they're like super polite and kind, and they're not mean, and like they're laughing and joking, and I can't even believe it. I can't, like, I've never seen this anywhere in my entire life. It's like, it's just unbelievable. It's so cool. So, not to sing their praises too much and ruffle or flatter them, not to flatter them too much. But in all seriousness, like the way that they act out here is pretty awesome. And I love watching them take the bad guys down. They piss me the fuck off. So people are, oh man, the cops are so mean. Yeah, the cops are mean to you because you're a piece of shit. They're rude to you because you're committing a crime. Like, I'm not going to side with you. It's not going to happen. I don't like what you do. I can't say that I'm perfect and I don't fuck up. But what I could say is, they do what they're supposed to do. Here in California, from what I've seen, the cops do what they're supposed to do most of the time. And any of the time that they're not doing what they're supposed to do, it's usually genuinely just me thinking that they're not doing what they're supposed to do and not realizing that I misinterpreted the situation. And I don't mean that figuratively. I mean that literally. So, yeah. Anytime that I've ever been worried about the cops, I've just been paranoid. And it's funny, like, you'd think that I'm saying that just to give lip service or, like, being afraid of them. But I'm not. I'm being serious. Like, the only times I've ever been nervous about the cops doing anything to me has been when I'm having a bad day or I'm having a rough time, and they're really just doing their own thing. And then I'm just like, ah. And then they come down the road and they're, like, waving out the window. I'm like, I feel like a dick. So, no, I don't mind that you're shy. I appreciate you. Think goes, what if you got a backpack so you could carry the blanket with you? I really don't like carrying a big backpack. It either makes me look like a traveler or it makes me look like a homeless person. I'll tell you what, I don't even want to drink this. But I don't want to waste it. Fuck, I'll drink it. Raw eggs are not fun to eat. I can still taste the clams that I ate this morning. Plus, I always love when people try to build timelines on me. I'm like, you motherfucker, let me tell you something. I'm better at building a timeline on myself than you're at building a timeline on me. I'll keep track of my own behavior, and I'll get you incarcerated. Like, don't play me. You think you're going to keep track of what I do and get me in trouble? I'll keep track of what I do and get you in trouble. Just try. I swear to God, try me. I don't even have to snitch on you. All I have to do is keep track of my own activities long enough for people to recognize a pattern of you in my environment. And then you're done. I don't even dry snitch, to tell you the truth. No offense to anyone that's an informant or anything like that, but I don't even dry snitch. It's just not my way of doing things. Give me a second. I dropped an egg. I had to pick it up. I'm fucking done with this. This is it. Yeah, I got him. I also learned a lot of old school ways of like investigating and interrogating, which is really cool. Like, I'm not a cop, so I try to be really careful with that, but I'm actually incredibly good at it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, fuck, my leg is so far asleep. So fast asleep. Did I know Amy Loren passed away this year while you were in PA lockup? Did you know that you're about to be incarcerated for bringing up both those things in the same sentence? Do me a favor and ask why, so that I could tell you none of your business. I know some people don't want to leave the past behind, but you're officially dealing with stuff that's governmentally classified and top secret, and you need to shut your fucking mouths, because most of you already know you're not supposed to be talking about it, and you're no longer my problem. So the cleanup crews are coming through, and it's not my issue. It's just not my problem. You are not my problem. I'm over here hobbling, trying to walk, waiting for my leg to no longer be asleep. So until I am back to optimum health, I don't care if you go to jail. I don't care if you go to prison. And it's none of my business even if you die. Until I'm doing good, you are no longer my business. You're no longer my problem. And that's with all due respect. I just don't have it in me. If I were okay, I'd be there for you. But I'm over here fucking sleeping on the side of the street without a blanket. And I ain't a drunk or an addict. So, there's obviously a problem, and right now my only problem is that I spend too much time taking care of other people. So much so that I'm fucking out here, and I need to stop. I can't keep doing it. I'm not getting in trouble, but I mean, I got people really fighting to get me to stop doing stuff for people because they don't want to see me stuck out here any longer. And I do agree that the pattern of my behavior of being helpful to people has led me to be stuck outside. And so I won't do it anymore. And even with my one buddy who was all pissed at me that he ain't friends with me no more because I wouldn't buy him a hotel room. He's a fucking millionaire. And he's mad at me that I won't use the minimum amount of government money provided to me to get him a goddamn hotel room. I can't even believe that he asked. And he asked like 8 times. And I'm so fucking mad about it, dude. I'm so mad. I can't even believe he did that. Can't even fucking believe it. What's dry snitching? Dry snitching is what most people in Hollywood do, where essentially they tell on people and try to pretend like they're not telling on people. It's like guys, okay, if you've ever heard of the term omerta, okay, it's often associated with criminals, but it's not a criminal term, okay? Omerta essentially means loyalty, and it is not only applied to criminal organizations. It was used by the CIA. The word omerta was pegged by the agency and dispersed amongst the criminal communities to cause us turmoil amongst ourselves. And it worked. But omerta means loyalty. And it's not always applied to criminals. I use the word omerta to talk about loyalty in reference to families, in reference to friends, in reference to people that I care about. That I maintain my loyalty to people that I care about. But essentially, to violate omerta is to be a snitch. Either a dry snitch or a wet snitch. If you're not a dry snitch, I suppose then you're a wet snitch. And a wet snitch is like a wet snatch. It's nice, but if it's not clean, it smells. But a dry snitch is someone who pretty much tells on you without actually saying anything, right? Or someone who knows that they're telling on you, but they try to make it look like they're not telling on you. So essentially, pretty much any societal spy, anybody who relies on the government and decides to try and sell somebody out. I have a lot of people like that are in this environment out here who like they try to sell each other out and it never benefits them. And they see me getting ahead and they're like, how is he doing that? And I tell you, the number one secret I got is secret. My ability to fucking keep my mouth shut and not be a prick. And most people just can't seem to do that. I'll go off about random shit. I'll go off about stuff that nobody cares about. I'll talk to the cops about stuff the cops already know. But I'm not telling anybody anything that they don't already know. I'm not bringing up stuff that isn't already public knowledge. And you got these motherfuckers out here that are talking about stuff you're not supposed to talk about, doing things you're not supposed to be doing. And what the fuck happens? They get in trouble. And they're like, I don't understand. I talked to the cops. I did everything I was told. That's the problem. You did exactly as you were told. You gave away information that violated the privacy of the community. And the cops are more than just cops. They're people. And when you tell them stuff that violates the privacy of the people in their community, they're going to respond by incarcerating you. Do you get it? You're thinking you're putting the law before man, and that's violating the ultimate law. Okay, it's like Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club. Well, when you sell somebody out, you're fucked. That's how it works. It doesn't matter who it is. You could give up. Guys, do you have any idea what happened to the guy that... Let me tell you, okay? The guy that gave up Osama bin Laden was murdered before Osama bin Laden. That's something I can tell you. It's no longer classified, all right? It's public information. It was leaked to the internet and then considered declassified, all right? The guy that found Osama bin Laden, the guy that actually found Osama bin Laden and told people where he was, then told the government where he was, our government, because they chose to tell our government first, they got shot in the head. They got murdered before they even caught Osama bin Laden. The guy that told our government where Osama bin Laden was located was murdered. If you can believe that. So, for the love of God. That level of beauty usually isn't out this late, so I was just taken off guard. So that's what dry snitching is. And snitching, they say snitches get stitches. That ain't true. Snitches don't get snitches. Snitches never existed to begin with. What really happens to a snitch is that they end up disappearing. And that is the truth. That is the ultimate honest truth, is what happens to snitches is that they disappear and are never found again. And there's only one time that I have ever seen, the only time I've ever seen a snitch stay alive is when in prison, there was a guy that was an undercover cop who claimed to be someone who was being accused of murdering a snitch. They were accused of murdering a snitch, but it was actually an undercover cop, so it wasn't even true. And so, that was that. The only time I ever heard of someone taking care of a snitch getting in trouble was someone that was a snitch. So, and was like lying about their whole story. Anyway. So this person says, England was working for a government. I'm confused. No, it's that her life was involved, very, very involved on Periscope, right? Like she had a lot going on Periscope. And Periscope was not a government project, but the Russian government had a lot of vested interest. The entire Slavic government and Vkontakte, the company, had a large vested interest in Periscope and all that we're doing on Periscope. Okay. And so this is a lot of stuff I didn't talk about. that I guess you say I'm debriefing the audience now that I can talk to you about it. Excuse me. And a lot less people are interested in the truth than they are the story. So ironically, when we were in the midst of things back in 2017 and 2018, everybody wanted to watch, right? We get 5,000-6,000 people watching what we're doing. And now that everything's declassified, no longer declared top secret, I am allowed to talk about it, and we got like 200 people not even interested in the real story. You know, and I'm not here to tell you the real story. I'm just sharing it with you because it's just offhand and what's going on right now. But what really happened in 2017 and 2018 when we were live streaming is that they were investigating in the Kremlin, okay? They were looking into the Russian people and what was going on over there. And so essentially what I had to do was keep a lot of people busy on live stream and keep them engaged and interested in the broadcast while I gathered and collected information for the agency on, whatever secret government project they had going on for their code words. So what they would do is they would use Periscope to communicate with one another overseas because not a lot of people were paying attention to it. So essentially what I was doing for the CIA was gathering code words. Okay, so when they would come to the broadcast and they say "сейчас," they'd be like "Здравствуйте, приятно познакомиться." And so when they would speak to me properly, I knew that they were fake. And when they would say something to me in layman's terms, usually it was real. And so what I did was I would separate the people that were real from the people that weren't, and I was able to help them identify who was who. And that was just how I assisted our government. And so while there's those rumors assuming that I was snitching on our people, no, I was gathering information on the foreigners for our people, and not people from the government, not citizens, but legitimate, internationally known and internationally sought after terrorists. So what we were doing was actually, it was an undercover anti-cyber terror operation, and essentially disguised as me just live streaming and acting like an idiot. So for all the times that you guys saw me terrified and acting like a complete asshole, it's because I was scared shitless the entire time. I wasn't scared of you guys. I was scared of Russian spies because it was a fucking real thing going on in my real life at that point in time. And I had said yes to a couple of projects that I had nothing to do with. I didn't claim to have experience I didn't have. I didn't claim to have training I didn't have. I literally got a random email and I had people asking me to help them with stuff. And I just said yes. And so I started doing a whole bunch of crazy shit that I knew nothing about. And I eventually got really good at it. And I essentially became a psyops and a DevOps professional. And I became essentially an undercover agent for the U.S. government for about 1.5 years. And it was the craziest fucking experience of my life. I'm scared to this day. I do not have military or law enforcement experience, but I was involved in a very vital top secret, or I guess formerly top secret, project that is now, kaput. It's now done or whatever. I don't know how it works. It was just the part I played was helping to collect code words. I didn't do anything all that fancy. Obviously, I'm totally lying to your face, and I did way more than that. But all you guys need to worry about is that I'm safe and it's over. And if you want to know more than that, you can wait for the government to declassify more. But as of right now, the most I'm able to tell you is more than what I could tell you before. It split apart my entire family and is the reason that I'm single. But we saved the world more than once, and it was a lot of fucking fun. So, I would never take it back for anything. I'm just disappointed I didn't have more people in my life that, were open to doing that with me. And that's just fine, to each their own. But if my government comes to me and says, you do this and you save the world, I'm like, how long is it going to take me? And that's about it nowadays. And that's essentially what it's escalated to. And saving the world ain't a big deal. People are like, oh, you're saving the world. Honestly, people get themselves into so much shit so often that saving the world is not a big deal at all. because it's just all you're doing is just stopping another fight. Like everybody's always trying to kill each other. They're always fucking going to war and shit. And so saving the world is something people do every day. It's just you mostly don't know about it. It happens a lot. It's not very impressive. It's like having a day job. You just got a very specific set of skill sets. You got a very specific skill set. Thanks for the follow. Maya's laughing. Yeah. Did I know that selling? I don't care. I honestly don't care. No offense. Like, you hear the stuff I'm talking about. That's not up my alley. The scam shit's not up my alley. It's not my type of thing. Yeah, so, I'll tell you, the cost of saving the world is having nowhere to go and nothing to do. And just waiting on the fucking government to get me housing. Like, that's my reward. My reward is being alive. And I'll tell you what, if it was worth it, if it wasn't worth it, I wouldn't be here. All right, so I might be pissed, but it was fucking worth it. Now shut up. It was worth it. I did the right thing, and I'm glad I did. But don't expect me to do it again. The next time the world's at risk, you can call this guy. You can call somebody else, because I'm done saving the world. I'm done with it. I ain't fucking 007, and I'm not interested. If the world's actually at risk and it's not just the next fight that you don't feel like getting over, then maybe. But the next time that you call me to end a war, when you guys can end the world without me, don't call me. No, I can't. And tell you something. I got some people that'll want me to meet up with them, and they're like super far away, right? Like, somebody will want me to meet up with them, and they're like 3 cities away, but they know that I travel really far, and so they'll message me. They'll message me. And they'll want me to like walk like 30 miles to come meet them, or get on the bus and meet them like 30 miles away to buy something that's worth like $30. And I'm just not doing it. Like, no offense, but I don't want to travel that far. Oh, that's a beautiful car. So, it's just, I'm doing what I could do. I'm not really trying to do any more than this. I think parking after dark is legal. Pretty much, you could park like anywhere, anytime, as long as you're like parking in front of a fire hydrant. I don't think you gotta pay, but I don't remember exactly. By the way, I was just kidding. Your baked potato is fucking amazing. I'll buy one when I can afford it. I'm really harsh when it comes to bad jokes. I go pretty far with my humor. So now what? Oh, it's a family. All right. That sucks. I'm trying to teach these cops how to eat pussy, but they're just not listening. They're not understanding the value.
If you own a restaurant, you can't afford not to be on DoorDash. Partnering with DoorDash grew our business by 15%. They even offer 24/7 support. So if anything comes up...
I'm trying to tell them, when you eat the pussy, you maintain control. Eat the pussy. Just learn. Shut your mouth, get your mouth down there, and get it done. Trust me, it's the best decision you'll ever make. Life gets so much better when you eat the pussy. That's my PSA for the day. All right, so I'm going to go on the hunt for a blanket. See if I can find one. Because if I don't find a blanket tonight, I am fucked. It's going to be so cold tonight, and I already have I got bubble blisters on my feet. So I am not interested in walking all night tonight. I walked all night 2 nights ago. So I'm not trying to do it again. I'm like 30 fucking years old and I'm walking around like one of these old timers that refuse housing. All I gotta do is find a stray blanket somewhere. And then they'll be trying to get me to follow the rules and do all the shit they want me to do. And I'm gonna be like, look, I just need a blanket for tonight. I'll bring it back to you tomorrow. I'm not asking anybody. I'm not taking one from anybody, but I'm going to see if I find a stray one. If I don't find a stray one, then I'm just walking around and that's it. And I'm fine with that too. I ain't begging. I ain't asking. I'm done playing the game and I'm not interested because I end up meeting people that I don't want to meet. And then I end up going on side quests and all this shit. And before you know it, all the stuff that I buy is like belonging to somebody else or I hand it off to them and I'm just not. I'm done with all this. Everybody's got their lifestyle. I got to get back to mine. And I'm only hurting society by trying to live a life that don't belong to me. And that's that. I was instructed I'm not even supposed to look at the other unhoused people. And I don't know how you could explain to me how that's like not inhumane. But that's what I was told. Don't even look at any of them. I said, okay, whatever. Let me look like a piece of shit. Why don't you? That's just fine. But if that's what you want me to do, you want me to pretend like they're not there, then I guess that's what I got to do. And I'm not listening at all. But, oh well. Oh, there's something down here. What is this? Oh, that's one of them signs. They just forgot it, I guess. Let's see if there's a... Nope. All right. Yep. We're fucked tonight. All right. Hope you find one. Thanks. Yeah, I did. That's all right, though. I don't think I'm the only one screwed tonight. But hopefully luck changes tomorrow. What I will say is my pant size is going down. I'm able to change my what loop my belt is on more each night, and that's really nice. I can't say each night, but every couple of days. Now I'm to the point where I can go 4 belt loops down. My pants are way too tight, but what I'm trying to do is lose weight more quickly because I'm able to move more fast and not have as many problems when I'm doing things this way. But like I said, I could ask somebody for a blanket, but the problem is when I do that, then it seems like I'm trying to be friends, or they start expecting something from me, and I just can't. I don't. It's like, and now it's not the whole community, but it's just certain people, and you never know who's who. And I don't want to find out. I don't want to ask the wrong person and then have them flying around me like a fly, like constantly on me. And I don't need that. So I'd rather just not ask anybody and not even create the potentiality for a problem. But it is too late, and I'm pissed at myself. I should have gone to Target or some shit and bought myself a blanket. Because now I'm out here and I don't have a fucking blanket or a sleeping bag. And I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to be fine. I just don't. Привет, как дела? I told you, I am not doing the whole CIA thing on fucking Bigo, alright? We did the whole undercover operation thing on Periscope. Periscope got sold. It's over. The situation's declassified. We're not doing it on Bigo. I'm not working for the government again. All right? They're really hard to work for when you never got trained. They just look at you like a fucking animal. They don't look at you like you're human. They use you for what they want, and then they try to get you killed. So, I'm good on it. Thanks anyway. They're like, here's your reward. You don't have to live anymore. I'm like, oh, yeah, I didn't sign up for that part, but I remember seeing that in the contract. So I kept myself alive, and people were like, what are you, a pussy? Like, if I was a pussy, I'd be dead. I actually lived, and I really am surprised that I did. But I'm not doing it again. So if you, as a Russian or whatever, want to come in here and hang out, you can hang out. But I'm really not looking for the cover. I don't need all the extra shit. I could just appreciate the fans. You know? That's fine with me. Just don't expect me to do extra for you. Because I just don't have the energy. I really don't. I'm so tired to begin with. Ugh. Thanks for the hearts. Spring Slur. I don't, oh my God, I don't care. Like, I can't even describe to you how much I don't give a shit. Literally can't even describe to you how much I don't care. I mean, literally, like, the level of how much I care is 0%. Less than zero. Like, I care -%. I care like -100%. It does not matter to me at all. Doesn't affect me. Doesn't involve me. Doesn't have anything to do with me. Doesn't even get me laid. I don't fucking care. It's just so pointless, you know? Constant pointlessness. I don't even understand the value of the conversation. I don't see why it's necessary, you know? Doesn't even make sense to me. And I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm being real about it, you know? I almost just waved at someone that's kind of looking at me like they want to hit me with their car. You know, I am way too nice of a person. I really am. Give me 1 second. I'm passing my elderly counterpart. I probably knew him in another life, in another time, in another universe. And I'll probably be dead before he is. But that's okay. It's a good life. Ugh. Oh, God. Yeah, have you ever dispelled formerly top secret governmental information to the public and just disseminated that information amongst the people at random because you were bored? It's usually not a good idea, but tonight I was bored. So I thought I'd try it. And I'll tell you what, it was worth it. Now I'm having an interesting night. Oh, look, a blanket. I'm just kidding. You can keep it. He's like really scared, so I ain't gonna take his blanket. Of course I wasn't gonna take his blanket either way. My God. You kidding me? You really need to go. Like from LA, you have to leave. Yeah, so from now on, if someone tells me that I need to leave or I really need to go, I'm going to say the same thing to them, except I'm actually going to have them removed. So don't tell me to leave my home, or I'm going to kick you out of my home. I'm serious. Like, I don't care how long you've been here. I don't care if you're legal or illegal. I don't care if you're 5th generation. You're gone if I say so. So don't tell me to leave my home, or I will remove you from my home. Bye. Thanks for the hearts. I don't want his blanket. Are you kidding me? Why would I take his blanket? Same thing. Essentially the same thing. Excuse me. I thought you found one, but that was nice of you. No, I'm not a dick like that. I'm just gonna take a blanket from somebody. But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you something that's really sad is that there are a lot of people out here who will just take something from you. It's so sad. That's okay. He's going to go home. He's going to go all the way home. What do you call it? That's right. He wants to go see God, so we're going to introduce him. I don't think he's ever met him. Otherwise, you'd have a little more respect. There are people out here. That's your last chance. You do one more. I'm coming up there and kicking your ass right now. I swear to God. I'm going to do it on camera. Watch yourself. Be a better friend. You're acting like a piece of shit. What do you call it? Yeah, people want to involve themselves in my life. Well, I'll involve myself in theirs. You don't passive aggressively come at me and expect me to passive aggressively come at you. You passive aggressively come at me. I am actively aggressively coming at you. And that they're like, you didn't meet me, you didn't match my energy. Well, it sucks for you, bro. I'm not in the mood. As you were saying, as I was saying, that was a joke and a really funny one at that. I got all that on camera too. Where was I? Yeah. So I have learned how to use the cops dash cam to my benefit. So anything, oh God, that was real too. Like that was not a fake fall. That was real. That doesn't happen often. Most of the time people fall on purpose. That was actually really scary. As I was saying, where was I? What was I talking about? I just kind of stopped because there's a cop car here and there's a couple of really aggressive guys. So I didn't feel comfortable or safe to walk past them. Because, I'm weak and scared and don't know what to do. I'm just joking. Give me a second. I'll put it right up your ass. Don't come near me. You're good. No, go ahead. Sorry. I'll tell you what, some of these guys out here need dick worse than the women do. Truly. Oh, yeah, but it's so sad. It is so sad to see these people out here afraid of having their stuff stolen. I can't imagine being afraid of someone taking my stuff. Like the fear, or I could only imagine what it's like to be asleep. Can you imagine being asleep in the middle of the night with a blanket on you and someone just rips it off your body because they want your blanket? That's fucking terrible. It's so mean. And you have to imagine that if someone's afraid of having their blanket stolen, it's probably because, more than likely, their blanket has been stolen before. And that's just a sad thought. The thought of someone having, I don't care who they are. They could be a drug addict. They could be a bad person. They could be mentally unstable. But the thought of having your blanket ripped off your body is so sad. It really is. Makes me sad. But what I'm going to do after talking trash this whole time, I'm going to walk around here and see if I can run into the partnership. And if I run into the Hollywood partnership, I'm going to see if they have an extra blanket or a sleeping bag I might be able to get from them, just because I don't have anything to use tonight. And I see two people walking in unison, and usually that ends up being the partnership because they walk around like cops. And I'll see if they might have a blanket or something. Since these ladies just refused to be up to the task of taking me home with them, they were actually expected and ordered to take me home. And a lot of them have lost a lot of money because they decided not to. But we'll see what happens. It is very, very sad. Yeah, no, they're not the partnership. That's just people walking together, I guess. I don't know. That's a great idea. I'm trying. So essentially, this is one of those situations where they make themselves look good, but I'm sorry, but it's still not enough. Nowadays, it's not about how much more you have on someone than someone else. It's really not. It's about the magnitude and the impact and the timing and, well, I got the right I got the right leverage at the right time about the right people, and I don't plan to use it. Like I said, I'm busy minding my own business, but I have learned to make sure to have just enough in case someone were to try coming at me. Sometimes I look at people just to see if they're attractive. Pretty attractive. I actually didn't see their face, but I thought I'd say that and make them feel better. Him or her or them. Meow. So many pussies, so little time. Yes. He doesn't like you as much as I do. All you gotta do is cross the street. Yeah, he's not your boyfriend. I am. I'm right here. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm in a good mood. People are like, that's not cool, bro. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not in the mood to give a fuck. All right, give me 1 second. Hey, guys. Sorry to bother you. Just for 1 second. I tell you what. I've been trying not to keep stuff that I find at night for overnight. Just because, like, they're real hard on us out here. They're not liking us being out here. But I'm seeing people with all sorts of stuff, right? And they're able to keep it throughout the night. So I thought maybe I get something. I'll try to keep it. I'm on like 8 different lists to get off the street. Can you guys help me out with locating somewhere that's either open where I could buy, or if you guys have a blanket or a sleeping bag? Because it's going to be fucking cold tonight. And if there's somewhere open, I'll go buy one. But if there's not, because I got the government help me out a little bit, but I got to get...
Oh, yeah, there's a souvenir store right here.
And it's still open?
Yeah. They sell sweaters and all that stuff.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. All right, so I'm going to go see if I can use some of that EBT cash, and I'll get a fucking blanket. And at least I'll be good until tomorrow, and then I'll go from there. But I'll tell you, like I said, the issue is I don't have a major mental illness, and I'm not a drug addict, and I'm not an alcoholic, so they're making me wait to get the housing. They're not giving me housing right away. So now I'm going to have to wait. But that's fine. Meow. Yeah, I was just calling a guy a pussy because he was, what do you call it? He was supposed to take care of something. I recognized the guy. He was another guy's cousin. And he was supposed to take care of something. He didn't take care of it, so I was just calling him a pussy. But give me 1 second. I'm going to see if I can get this ATM to work, because in order to buy a blanket, I'm going to have to get... Hey, fingers and if not, oh, you know what? I do have a couple of dollars on my Cash App. But to do that, I might have to shut down the broadcast. So let's see what I could find. Man, they got everything in these little stores. I can't even believe it. And it goes so far back. Guys, they got luggage in the visitor shop. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Why didn't I find this before? You should see the fanny pack that there's. I know I'm such a dork, but they're selling some really nice stuff, and I wish I found it before I like what I got. I do. I got a good one. I got a really good one. All right, so they do not have any blankets. So I am kind of fucked. Potentially, not completely fucked. The housing situation now. Hey, boss, you got, do you have any blankets?
Blankets?
Yeah. No blankets. Okay. All right, then I'm gonna see how much are your sweaters?
Which one?
Like your let's say one of the ones that's like a triple XL.
30.
30. Okay. All right. Thank you. Have a good night. All right. I don't have $30 on Cash App, so let's see about this ATM machine now. I'm gonna put you down here real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can get the ATM machine to work. like I said, they're like, we can build a timeline. I'm like, bro, at this point, the feds are like this size to me. Okay? So like, we're good. We're good on it. But they're still trying. Because, you know, I'm public enemy number one. God forbid I don't do what you want me to do. He won't give us all his money. He's the bad guy. You see that? You know that thing down there? You can go ahead and suck it. You want my money? Earn it. Or take it, and then I'll come take it back in with interest. I don't mind being stolen from. I really don't. Because then you give me a chance to come collect more from you.
So, well, we get there. I bring us there.
Processing. Praying it works. Thank you. I am not an anarchist. Not even close. I literally talked tonight about having worked directly with the government. Like, well, okay. Yeah, directly. I didn't say officially. Like, off the books, but... Transaction not approved. Okay. So essentially, they're trying to force me to spend my money at these businesses. And it's a scam. I am so fucking sick of the scam shit. So fucking sick of it, dude. And people are like, when you stop talking about it, it'll stop happening. I'm like, no offense, but I don't fucking care. I will sooner rip up the roots than let people tell me how I'm going to live. You're not going to tell me how the fuck to live. It's just not going to happen. So essentially what's happening right now is that they have approved my card. Now you can't do this. You can't. When they give you a card, you have to be able to use it, right? So the card they gave me, I can use in the store, but I can't, like this transaction says transaction denied, right? Transaction denied. Just so they can't fucking set me up and shit. Fucking scumbag motherfuckers. I swear to God, they're so sleazy, it's disgusting. It pisses me off so bad. It makes me so angry. I get so angry about it. But essentially what's happening right now is where they won't allow me to use my bank card. They won't let me use my EBT card in the ATM to get cash out. So they're giving me cash assistance. But in order to get my cash, I have to buy something from the store. Yeah, it's a fucking scam. They're forcing me to go to the store and buy a product in order to get cash back, in order to get cash out of my account. So essentially, they have given me a debit account and they will not allow me to collect money into cash from my debit account without purchasing an item from a store and getting cash back, which the maximum cash back that I can get is $40. So they are limiting me from getting my cash at a rate that I want to get it and preventing me from using the ATM at all and forcing me to purchase an item from the store in order to get cash back. So what they're doing is they are forcing me to give business to companies that I may not be interested in giving business to. So 7-Eleven, Target, CVS. In order to get money out of my cash account with EBT, I have to purchase a product from the store because the ATMs won't allow me to pull out my money. And that is a federal felony being committed by our local DPSS. Fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. And people say, this is why people fuck with you. I said, well, to be honest with you, I'm fucking with them because they're already fucking with me. They're already preventing me from using my debit money the way that I would like to use it. So yeah, I'm a little pissed off. And then people will be like, I'm a cop. I don't want to hear it. And I'll be like, you're no longer a cop. Now you're going to have to deal with the same shit. You fuck with me, I fuck with you. Try me. They're like, you're threatening us. No, I'm protecting you. Because if you're dumb enough to tell me you're a cop when you're undercover, you're not smart enough to be an undercover cop. So you're welcome. To the LAPD, you're welcome for weeding out your dumb ones to make sure that you have smarter cops. Because nowadays, you got 6-year-olds outsmarting your most intelligent officers. So yeah, you're going to need to up your game a little bit. No, I got no issues with helping you cut the fat from the chaff. I don't mind at all. Yeah, I know that guy probably does have bodies under his patio. More than likely. It's really unfortunate that someone as pretty as you has to get blocked from my broadcast for being so rude, though. See you later. He goes, just buy a can of soda and get over it, Jesus. Yeah, no, I won't. But I think that was a chick who just wants my dick. And I don't blame her. I would want it too. It's a nice dick. Oh my God, I am so sick of this pussy shit. I wish they would just beat each other up already and shut up. It's a bunch of fucking pussies, bro. It's so weird. People are so fucking weird. Like, they'll have these verbal arguments all day. Like, dude, when I was in prison, I didn't have a single person even try to come at me. Like, we were cool. Like, everything was cool. Everything was fine. There wasn't like a single fight the whole time I was there. I'm not even kidding you. Because of reasons. But I get so angry when I see this crazy ass shit. And it's so pathetic. Like, if you're, and this is coming from me, like, if you're gonna fight, fight. If you're not gonna fight, stop being a fucking weirdo about it and calm down. Like these people that just shout at each other on the street. It doesn't make any sense. Like, either do something or don't do something. You know? And if you're not gonna do something good, I'd rather you don't. But if you're gonna get in a fight, don't. It's so embarrassing. Like you guys see, if I ever have somebody come at me online, well, I mean, I don't have much of an option than to make it verbal. It's about as far as it's possible to take it. And you guys know that any of the haters I do have on the internet, I would never hurt in real life because they're like twigs, you know. But it doesn't change the fact that it's still super annoying, you know. And so she says, just buy a can of soda and go over it. And I agree with her in a sense, but it's also the principle of the issue. Like, I want you to recognize, understand, and hopefully agree with me whenever I say that trying to get me to buy a can of soda. So I go and I buy now, how does this look? Tell me this doesn't make me look like a fucking scam artist. I buy a can of soda. It makes it look like it's not my fucking EBT card. I buy a can of soda, and then I get $40 cash out of the register. I look like a fucking scam artist. That's what they're trying to set me up to look like, a goddamn fucking scam artist. And I just get so mad. And you know what? I'm really glad that these stupid motherfuckers are losing their jobs. I'm cool with that. That's enough for me. But it doesn't change how irritated I am that I have to go through this experience. It's so annoying to be treated like a criminal. Like, I mean, it's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. And people were like, okay, bro, just calm down. I'm like, you know what? You try calming down. Put yourself in my shoes and see how calm you get when people treat you with that level of disrespect. Like, I never tolerate this level of disrespect in my life. I don't ever tolerate this level of disrespect from anybody in my personal, professional environment. I just don't. What I will say to you on a positive note is that you should look up at the moon, because the moon right now behind the clouds looks absolutely beautiful. I could only imagine what it looks like from somewhere that you could actually, where it's actually dark. But even here in the city right now, I look up at the moon and it is so gorgeous behind the clouds right now. It's so gorgeous, that moon. With that said, something a lot of people don't know is even with all of the air pollution here in LA County, and even with all the light pollution here in LA County, Los Angeles County is one of the best places in the world to see the stars. We actually have one of the clearest skies in all of the world, literally the whole world. Most people don't know that, but now you know. The moon's really pretty. It is, absolutely. Now, who is this person? Let me see if I can see who this person is. I just don't like being followed. Even if somebody's not following me, not at night. Around here at night, I don't do it. I think I blocked, That's okay. Yeah, I'm good. I just realized that I blocked someone that I recognize from town. Like I blocked somebody that I recognize. I recognize their face from walking around the boulevard. And they came to my broadcast and gave me disrespect and I blocked them. Blocked her. But it was just really cute chick that's always checking me out on the Walk of Fame. And I just realized I blocked her. I don't really care. She was rude to me, so she can fuck off. People think I'm so dumb for choosing social media over like being out here and like actually focused in real life. But honestly, it's just I have such interest in regular life that it's worth the trade-off. Like it really is. I genuinely don't mind. Thanks for follow. Oh, I'm not following you back. No thanks. What I will tell you is that homeless guy better not still be on that bench, because I gave him like 6 or 8 hours on that bench. And if he's still there, I'm in the mood to rip him right off of it and get on it myself. I won't rip him off that bench, but I will be really fucking pissed if he's still on that bench. Because I gave him that bench all day, and I don't have anywhere else that I'm safe to be. So he better not be on that fucking bench, because not only did I give him like 8 hours on that bench, but he's a fucking undercover cop on top of that. So I swear to God, if he's still on that bench, I'm getting him fired. Because he already told me he's a cop and he's undercover. So I'll just get him fired, and then he'll either have to actually be on the bench or he just won't be on the bench. You recognize the girl on the street? Yeah. Somebody in my broadcast here that I just blocked was someone who is an undercover. I'm sorry. Well, she might be undercover. I don't know for sure. Okay, yeah, she was an undercover cop. But I blocked her from my broadcast because I saw her on the street a lot and she was always flirting with me. But then she came to my broadcast and was like super rude. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. So I got rid of her. I'm sure I'll get hell about it tomorrow when I see her, but I don't really give a fuck. She should have been nicer. She's just mad she couldn't get my dick. You know, I might give it to her later, but as of right now, I don't want much to do with her. Holy shit. I went through this thing fast. Yeah, so remember that other vape lasted like a week, right? It lasted me 10 days. This one that was more expensive, that's supposed to be all fancy and everything, lasted me like 3 fucking days. It's like halfway dead, and I've had it for 2 days. I don't know what the fuck it's worth. I'm never buying. That's the popular one, too. This is the one everybody's buying. But I am never buying this shit again. Never. Everybody's like, oh, it's the best vape. No, this vape is shit. It lasts it lasts 2 days instead of 10 days, and it costs $10 more. So, like, what's the point? If she was rude, then you did the right thing. Yeah, I'm glad she came to the broadcast. I almost asked her on a date in real life. I'm glad that she came to the broadcast and showed her true colors. Because if she didn't come onto this live stream and be a bitch, I never would have blocked her. And I would have thought in real life she was a nice person. Probably would have taken her on a date. Probably would have given my dick. And then it'd have been downhill from there. So I'm glad I found out early. But I will say fuck everybody for not leaving me a blanket or something somewhere. And I'll tell you what, if I have some stupid weird ass motherfucker trying to bait me into asking them for something or some shit, I really am going to just go beat the living fuck out of them. I swear to God. I'm not kidding you. Like, I'm so done. It's not even funny. And it's like, you know those people that like bait people into doing shit? Don't, whatever you do, if you're on the street, don't bait me. Even if you think, oh, I can get him in trouble. Buddy, I swear, not only will you not be alive to get me in trouble, but I will drag you somewhere that no one ever finds you. Mark my words. And when they do, they'll just assume that you OD'd. So let's just not go there. Because I am so bent out of shape right now that I'm talking like a fucking idiot. All right? So please don't try me. The geek bars. Yeah, the geek bars suck ass, dude. They're like like you said, they do. They're horrible. They really are fucking terrible. Like literally, they're pointless, useless. They last like 3 days, and people buy them because they got a rocket on them. Like we got 3 settings, and like, how stupid can people be? It's not that special. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for this person. I'm not putting them on camera because that would be like super rude. But I'm currently looking at a human being who is half on the sidewalk, half on the road, and like literally just falling the fuck out. No extra clothes on, nothing. Just literally like dying on the side of the road. And I think he lost his hat. I'm not taking his hat. That may be his hat. But I'm going to leave that hat there just in case it's his hat. And I'll tell you what, I picked up one blanket and all of a sudden people think that I'm right back to homeless life. I'm sorry to tell you, I'm unhoused. I am not homeless. I'll pick up a blanket to stay warm at night, but other than that, I try to stay pretty clean. I don't really mess with shit. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. And I am definitely not homeless. And for people that think I'm in denial, well, you're more than welcome. You're welcome to come live this lifestyle because that's your karma. Me personally, I just don't need the drama. I'd rather freeze alone in the middle of the night than ask anybody for anything right now. That's where I'm at mentally. I really would rather freeze to death in the middle of the night than ask anyone for anything right now. Like, I had someone offer for me to stay in their car with them tonight, and I chose to be out here. So fuck you, no way. Not doing it. It's just, I'm so sick of the weird shit, and people always be coming at me with the fucking weird shit, and I don't want anything to do with it. I said, why? Why do so many people have to be fucking creeps? You know, like, what is it with people and just not being normal for like, people can't just be normal for 5 fucking minutes, you know? The normal people, they come and they go. And then people that live around here nowadays seem to mostly just be people that are doing a bunch of crazy fucking shit, you know? And I'm just not about it. I ain't trying to get drugged into the past. I'm not trying to get drugged at all, you know? But at least I can go take a seat, and I'm honestly, I'm not even kidding you, I'm about to shave my beard right on the fucking bench. I don't give a goddamn rat's ass what anyone thinks. It's been a long day. I didn't find a fucking blanket. And I'm in the mood. So I'm just going to go shave my beard on the bench like a fucking weirdo. We're all going to be weird tonight, then I guess I'll be weird too. Somebody around the corner is being a little bitch. Trying to see who it is. They already ran off. Oh. Well, guess what? The guy that's been on the bench for the past 12 hours is still on the fucking bench. The one place that I could have... Yeah, I know you're an undercover cop. Do you want to say it again? Because if you say it one more time to me, even under your breath, I'm putting you on camera. So shut the fuck up. What do you call it? The one place that I have to sleep where I'm safe, the undercover cop has to sleep there. So that's fantastic. That's just fine. Not a problem at all. One of the only places that I'm supposed to go, he's going to lay there. So that's fine. He doesn't, he likes being a cripple. That's none of my business. None of my business at all. With that said, I think it's time to shave. And I'm going to shave right on this fucking bench. And we can all remember it together. As if I give a fuck. Meow. You got it. That's the word of the night. Meow is the word of the night. Pussy shit. Some serious pussy shit tonight. They're like, man, we didn't mean to go that far. I'm like, yeah. Well, you do it quite often. You guys get all schizo on me, and then you think I'm the crazy one. Because you forget that you guys are the ones acting schizo. That's what it means to be mentally ill, is you don't realize you're fucking mentally ill. And then I try to tell you, and you're like, no, you're the sick one. And then guess what? You remember that you're sick, and it ain't me. So, I am so angry right now, it's not even funny. I honestly believe that shutting your mouth and minding your own business is your best option. Oh, I ain't getting on. Leave. They're literally, the bus is literally waiting there to try and catch me shaving. This is how much Hollywood is a fucking snitch town. That the fucking bus driver is sitting there waiting. Not to see if I'm going to get on the bus, but to see if they can catch me on camera, on the bus camera, starting to shave. That's how much Hollywood has become a town full of snitches. And they tell me, oh, I'm a cop. I know you're a fucking cop. Do you remember the days when cops were actually cops? Do you remember the days when police officers actually understood how to maintain discretion and privacy within the public? You're not a cop. I don't care if you have a badge. You're still not a police officer. It doesn't change anything. You have an official title. If you're not going to act like a police officer, you're not one. You're not going to get that respect from me. You can't beat it out of me. You can't demand it of me. You'll never get it. So understand that. You want to cross paths with me even as an official, even as someone with a badge. If you don't behave like a police officer, you're never going to get my respect. So maybe you should learn from your predecessors and stop being a fucking snitch. Sorry, I'm just fucking pissed, man. Fucking pissed. I shouldn't even be awake right now. I should be laying on that fucking bench right now. People will tell me I'm not where I'm supposed to be. I know exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be on the bench that the undercover cop is currently laying on. I'm supposed to be sleeping on that goddamn bench with that goddamn blanket. That's where I'm supposed to be. So then the fucking cops have it where I'm not where I'm supposed to be or be doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And then they're going to turn around and have the audacity to tell me that I'm not where I'm supposed to be or doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Just do your fucking job. Get off the bench. Go down the road and arrest somebody. Or do your job and, like, go actually deal with the criminals you're supposed to be dealing with. Instead of just fucking laying around all day using your job as an early retirement opportunity. It's fucking ridiculous. Trying to take my fucking spot because they don't feel like doing their goddamn job. And then they wonder why I'm siding with people that aren't from their neck of the woods. I respect loyalty over your fucking career. But if you ain't going to do your job or you're going to come at me, well, you got another thing coming. Even if coming at me is doing your job, well, you'll get punished for doing your job and you'll get punished for not doing your job. I promise you that. You come in my direction, you're fucked either way. And you're more than welcome to find out. She goes, you need to get a blanket. I do need to find a fucking blanket, but it's too late. It's too late. It's like midnight. I could literally buy one off of somebody, but I don't have someone to buy it off of. And there aren't any stores open either. There's nothing. I'm seriously about to shave my beard on this bench. I shit you not. I don't give a fuck. I could just blame the undercover cop laying on the bench that I'm supposed to be laying on. I think I'm gonna take my shirt off first. They want me to be one of their. You heard what I said? They want me to act like one of their homeless people. Well, here you go. I'll pretend to act like one. There you are. I ain't gonna take my shirt off, but. I don't have anywhere to do it, and people keep telling me about how I need to shave. So I'm doing it right here on the fucking bench. I'm sick of people looking at me like I'm a fucking Unabomber. So I'm getting rid of the beard. If this thing runs out of battery while I'm shaving, I'm pulling somebody off a fucking bench. I'm not kidding you. It's just for multitasking. He goes, no, yeah. Yeah. It's time. Apparently, if I look like a little boy, I get way more in Hollywood, so I'll see if I can look underage and maybe I'll get some help. See, I have that filter on that makes it look like I don't have hair on my face. So, like, I don't know if I actually have hair on my face right now or not. So I gotta take this filter off for a minute so I can see the hair. Or not that it makes it made me look younger. But now I could actually see the hair. I don't care if you're a cop. Either arrest me or shut the fuck up. Valentine's Day, huh? 10/14. I don't think it's Valentine's Day, but thank you for the gift. I'll take it. Take me on that date. I'm out here. Not that hard to find. Now I'm even easier to find. Now I just need a haircut. Maybe a closer shave. I just want to give a big shout out to the LAPD and say thank you for not arresting me, even though I'm acting like such an asshole. It's very nice of you. And then some people will be like, well, you're a kiss ass. And I'll say, well, I'll tell you the truth. No offense, but I don't think you've ever been to prison. It's not fun. No offense, but prison is not fun. You eventually learn to kiss a little ass here and there. It's not fun. Did I mention how much it's not fun? Because it's really not fun. And the streets were a lot more fun when there was more people here. But now that they've shut the fuck up and drive. Go through the red light or shut up. Fucking pussies, man. I swear to God. They try and look at me like they're cool. And then I tell them, it's like, don't give me a look like that. Unless you're like, if you're a badass, go ahead and be a badass. Get out of your car or drive fast. Prove that you're a badass. But if you're not a badass, don't try to act like you are. Just don't. Because I'm really not in the mood, I'm really not. I'm not in the mood for the next guy that thinks he's tough because he's like, yeah, I don't fuck with you. Yeah, no, you don't fuck with me. So drive on. You definitely don't fuck with me. And they're like, I'm a cop. I'm like, I'm still telling you the same goddamn thing. I don't care. If you're a cop, I'm going to say the fucking... Even if you're a cop, I'm still going to say the same fucking thing to you. I don't know why you're telling me that you're a cop as if it changes anything. It doesn't change anything. You talk about equal treatment. You talk about being the same. You want to be treated equal? Well, there you go. So when you tell me you're a cop, the only thing it tells me is that you're not actually a cop. Because a real cop understands equality. And to be equal means I'm going to say the same thing to you that I'm going to say to anybody else. You can demand all the respect you want. You don't earn it, so you're not getting it. It's that simple. Whatever way I'm talking to you, I'm still going to talk to you that way, whether you got a badge on or not. I give you the same respect that I give anybody. And if you're not giving me respect, you're not getting respect. Don't demand respect from me, especially with the badge. It makes you sound like a pussy. Using the badge to get respect makes you a pussy. Just letting you know. Makes you a fucking wimp. If you really deserve that respect, you wouldn't be trying to use the badge to get it. Don't use your badge to get respect. Actually earn some fucking respect. You want my respect, fucking earn it. Don't be trying to tell me about your badge. I'm jealous of your badge. I wish I had a fucking badge. I'd make a good cop. But I don't think anything like that's ever going to happen, so I don't pursue it. Okay, I'm going to try this. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. Go just use the handcuffs. Nice. Yeah, I know, right? You ever have to take law enforcement? Oh, let me get my hair before it rolls over to this guy. You ever have to subdue a law enforcement officer? Because I have, and that's not fun. You ever try to explain to the court why you had to subdue a law enforcement officer? I mean, I didn't get in trouble, but it was not a fun conversation, I can tell you that. Still can't talk about that yet. Eventually, I guess I'll be able to talk about it, but for now, I could just tell you that I have had to subdue law enforcement before with their own handcuffs, but I can't talk about that. So, you know, if a cop's doing something they're not supposed to be doing, it is our civic liberty to put them in their place. It's literally our job as citizens to do the right thing and put them in their place. So essentially what I'm telling you is I once had to make a citizen's arrest on a law enforcement officer, and that was an experience that was very unique. And when the backup showed up, I was very lucky not to have been arrested. But there was an officer that tried to hit me with a taser, and I dodged the taser, and I put him in his handcuffs. I put him on the ground, put him in his handcuffs. But when he shot that taser at me, I just blacked the fuck out, and I dodged it, and I put him down. But I was really, really pissed off. So I'm not really trying to have that experience happen twice, you know? So I'm jealous. I see this motherfucker over here. He's a fucking cop, and he gets to be all bundled up and fucking laying on a thing. And then I'm out here and I don't even know what the fuck to do. So he gets to take my fucking spot when I have nowhere else to go and make 40 to 60 grand a year. So he gets to lay on that bench and look like a homeless person and make 40 grand a year, while I have to go lay in a pile of piss and shit without a blanket or a sleeping bag. And the undercover officer gets to take the bench and enjoy a nice full body of clothing, 40 grand a year, and probably a nice, beautiful family waiting at home for him. It's fucking ridiculous. Subdued. I subdued him. I did. I committed a citizen's arrest to a law enforcement officer that was attempting to falsely arrest me. He was trying to commit to a false arrest. So I arrested him. He accused me of something I didn't do. He knew I didn't do it. And so when he tried to hit me with the taser, I knocked it out of his hand and put him in his own cuffs. And he was so embarrassed that his partner, when his partner showed up, they just let me out of the whole thing. And he said, just promise not to talk about it. And I promised not to talk about it until he decided to start talking about me. So now you know. I ain't giving a name or a badge number, but now you know. And I think I'm fully shaven. I don't know for sure. I think I got everything. Yeah, I did a good job. All right. Thank you. Lord in heaven above. Yeah, nice and shaven. All right. Says, you're telling people that you actually inform Hollywood division. Go ahead. Looks like I pulled you out of the dark. Like I said, you're not supposed to be in my broadcast, and saying everything I just said was in order to pull you out. So I wanted to see if you were still watching. I would definitely recommend either getting your proper identity in my broadcast or leaving my broadcast, because if you're not a cop, you're really fucked. And if you are a cop, you still might be kind of fucked. Just so you know. That's great. Thank you. Thanks for your badge number. I'm a professional at extracting information, and that entire story was just to get you to give your badge number. So I guess what I'm telling you is, when I tell you to come into my broadcast with your name, especially if you're in law enforcement, it's for your own good. And from now on, you should take me on my word. And if you don't, that's on you. Whatever happens to you is on you. I have a very serious life that I live, very serious choices that I make, very serious things that I do. And if you would like to tell me that what I said was a crime, be ready to have your crimes pulled out into the light. Because the fact of the matter is, I'm not perfect. I don't try to be perfect. And everything I do with a purpose. You want to question that purpose? Be ready to be questioned yourself. Don't tell me that because you're an officer, you're more special than me. Because I will prove to you that we're equal, if I have to. Moving on. This is now person number 2. that is halfway on the street and halfway on the sidewalk and literally like half dead and having to sleep on the sidewalk without anything on their body because they are not legally allowed to do anything but what they're doing. She goes, you have a handcuffing talent. Thank you. Because you're recording. All right, that's fine. You're more than welcome to commit that crime. It's on you. I'm just letting you know that the only people that record my content are criminals. So now you are on the same bracket, in the same bracket as a slew of cyber criminals on the internet who record my content. So you are now looking and behaving exactly like the cyber criminals. Just letting you know. I do have the attention. He goes, just continue talking. Hey, that's fine. I mean, I'll draw you out. Not a problem. You don't like your job, obviously. So that's not an issue. You want to regret the day that you mess with me? You're more than welcome to. You'll be laughing in court, but I'll be laughing in prison when they take your job. Me going to prison is worth you losing your job. I'll get out in a year and you'll never get your job back. I don't do fucking terrorists, and you are behaving like a terrorist. I'm not about it. So please continue. You're more than welcome to. You obviously don't know who you're messing with. No, please, it's your turn. It's your broadcast. It's your life. Let me know how it's your life and your broadcast and your responsibility to tell me how to live my life. I mean, that's their claim, you know, but we don't have any proof. So I don't really care, honestly. All I could say is whoever it is acting like the haters and the cyber terrorists that are on the app. Just so you know. They're letting me know that they're recording the content, telling me just keep talking. I mean, the verbiage, down to the word, is exactly how the cyber terrorists behave and the things that they say. That is verbatim, word for word, what the people who are getting people to commit suicide on the internet have said to me. Though his words, their words, are the exact words of the cyber terrorists who have attempted to get me to commit suicide here on the internet. So you are more than welcome to continue talking, and that's just fine. I will go ahead in court, compare your words to the words of cyber terrorists who have attempted to get me to commit suicide. The things that you are saying is word for word things that they have said. So you are more than welcome to continue. Yeah, leaving me alone is a really good idea. Thank you. Why are police on the app? Well, because there's a lot of really easy targets on the internet. So they don't feel like doing their jobs. They just hop on their phone from home and call it remote work. Olive, welcome to be... Yeah, guys, it's a bad idea to mess with me like this in any state in the nation. California is the worst place, and Hollywood is probably the last place you ever want to mess with me. No matter what your job is, no matter who you are, I am not the one. And provided with the proper challenge, I will school you. No matter what, I will school you. I've yet to find anyone worthy of a challenge. I found people lazy enough to try and use the government to get what they want out of me. But trust me, I'm not the guy. You're not introducing the Hollywood division to me. All the cops already know who I am. They already know me and of me. And as far as I know, I'm pretty cool with most of them. But whoever this asshole is that thinks he's going to come to my broadcast and wave around a badge and all of a sudden think he's important, I mean, you're more than welcome to meet me on the streets of Hollywood. If you'd like to be the guy that covers for the guy who I had to cuff, you're more than welcome to be that person. You want to be a tough guy? Come meet me on the street. Don't act like a fucking cyber terrorist. Don't be an idiot. Don't tell me just keep talking, because all you're doing is losing your job. You want to be a tough guy? I can be found anywhere from Gower down to La Brea, and I don't care if I haven't eaten for a day and a half, haven't slept for a day and a half, and I've walked miles and miles, I will still kick your ass. You're more than welcome to show up. If you're so tough, come show up. You want to take me to court? You're a piece of shit, a loser, and a bitch. And that's a fact. If you're a real man or a real woman, real person, and you're so big and tough, and you got to prove to me how special you are, then come at me. Come get me. I'm not like all these lazy, weird-ass motherfuckers that are constantly talking at each other and say, oh, just keep talking. No, I'm real. I'm not playing. So you put your gloves away, you put your cuffs away, you grow the fuck up, and you meet me out here. I don't care if you're a cop or if you're not. I got your back until you're being a fucking bitch. You want to be a bitch and an asshole? Then guess what? We're throwing hands. What do you think I did with the COs and DOs, man? What do you think happened? When shit went down, you put that shit away and you grow up and you take care of it like men. Or like women, however you might say it here in the state. I'm still learning. But, that fucking keep talking, I'm recording bullshit. What kind of bitch are you? Like, I'd never record you. I'd never be sharing your fucking secrets with the world. Fucking, what a fucking, I don't even know what to call you. You're just a scumbag. I can't even believe that. I honestly can't even believe that. Fucking loser. Honestly, you're a fucking loser, dude. I don't care. You take me to court, you do whatever you want to do. You're never going to have my respect. And trust me when I tell you, after this conversation here on a broadcast, you're going to need it. Any idea who the fuck you're talking to? You don't talk to me that way. If you're a hater, if you're a random hater, I get it. You're a stupid little bitch. You're nobody. You're just doing whatever you're doing. I get it. But if you're actually a law enforcement officer, you are someone that I am wanting to respect more than most. Do not talk to me that way. Don't. Because I have never disrespected the badge like that. Never. Not once in my life. So you don't have any right to talk to me that way. You don't. I have never given disrespect to law enforcement like that. So you think you're going to talk to me that way? It's my turn to teach you a lesson. If you'd like to learn it, you can find me on Hollywood Boulevard. You best not come in uniform. You best not show up with cuffs, or any sort of weapons, and you best not be a bitch. Otherwise, you don't have my respect. And trust me, you won't get it. You definitely won't get it taking me to court. I tell you that. The only thing you're going to do is piss me off. And you don't want me pissed off. I might even end up back in prison. But the only thing that's going to happen after that is I'm going to come whoop your pretty little ass. Threatening, and just so you know, I can't prove whether or not you're an officer. It doesn't matter if you are an officer. I can't prove whether or not you're an officer. I don't know. It doesn't matter if you give me your badge number. It doesn't matter if I Google your badge, or what do you call it? It doesn't matter if I look up your badge number. It doesn't matter if I have your IP address. Your IP address could be masked. It could be duplicated. Somebody could be faking to be you, or vice versa. Like, you know what I'm saying. I'm talking to you as though you're stupid because you're acting stupid. What I'm saying to you is I don't have proof of whether or not you're an officer. I don't. So I'm going to talk to you however I want. I don't have proof of whether or not you particularly are an officer. So it doesn't really matter what I say or do. There's no proof to say that you are or are not an officer. I don't know. What I could say is if you are an officer, you are an absolute bitch. Son is against the law. Scott, and your point. He goes, you're not going to enjoy Central. You're not going to enjoy the rest of your career if you don't shut the fuck up. I'm going to very much enjoy Central no matter how much it is if you decide to take me in that direction. I highly recommend against it. Trust me when I say you are dealing with things on an international. This is like international. I mean, do I expect some dumbass cop to do the same shit that they tried in other states? I mean, I wouldn't put it past you, to be totally honest. But I would hope that you're smart enough not to incarcerate me, because I already made a promise to leave the country should I be incarcerated again. And that was before my last incarceration. So I have been kind enough to stay in this country and keep all the money coming my way in this country. And let's just say it's a lot of money and a lot of resources. But if you would like to test that theory and be the asshole that fucks shit up because you think you're playing Mr. Justice, please enlighten me. And then whenever you have all of your shit thrown out, right in front for everyone to see, and you can answer to your crimes, then that's on you. How do I know that you're a scumbag, whether you're a cop or not? Because you're coming in on a fake account, trying to tell me you're a cop, telling me I'm not going to enjoy Central. You're a scumbag. And if you're not a scumbag, you definitely haven't proven it yet. The only thing you've done is make sure that I'm never going to probably ever have any form of respect for you as a man, let alone as an officer if you are one. Sorry to tell you. You up to watch Commander? I'll sister here. Yeah, everybody already knows about me. Everything you're saying, I've already had said to me by haters in reference to the entire internet. Everybody's going to know about you. Is it this and this? And yeah, they already all know. They all already know about me. It's not news. It's not a first. Like, you're not telling anybody anything they don't already know. You're just that guy who's being a prick who thinks he's going to change the world and save the world by getting somebody off the street that reminds him of himself. So honestly, you're just being a dick. And no offense, but nobody likes a snitch. And you're acting like a snitch. And I can tell you, even in law enforcement, if you don't know how to keep your mouth shut, you're fucked. And you obviously don't know how to keep your mouth shut. So I don't really care what you say to who. You must not like your job. LAPD is very smart. I agree with you. That's why I don't believe you're in the LAPD. Yeah, you're definitely not. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still walking around. After all this time, I'm still walking around. But I'm almost out of the situation. I'm pretty close to it. I just got to keep working. He goes, no one in the department knows the guy. Yeah, yeah, you just so you know, you still don't have any evidence against me in reference to claiming an assault on an officer, because the fact of the matter is you came into my broadcast in a fake account trying to set me up to make it look like an alleged, verbal assault on an officer. You can't take this to court. I'm just letting you know. You can't. Because you're coming in on a fake account. It doesn't matter. I don't think he's conceptualizing this. He says he's smart, but he doesn't sound smart to me. He's not grasping the concept when I say you're coming in on a fake account. You can be clever and you can go, oh, I got him. Yeah, you can. I got this one, guys. Go ahead and take him. I'm talking to the other officers. Go ahead and take him. He definitely did it. What do you call it? You can claim that I threatened assault on an officer all you want. Yeah, that's how little it matters, right? You can claim that I threatened assault on an officer, but I don't think you're grasping the fact, once again, that I don't have proof of whether or not you're an officer. And I am not some type of little wimp or some weirdo who's gonna bow to you because you might be a cop. It doesn't change anything. Do you get that? You're supposed to be treated equally, and the way you're behaving doesn't remind me of a police officer. It reminds me of someone going on a major ego trip. So for me personally, this is the third cop car I've seen. I have a lot of respect for the officers, but I haven't seen any proof of whether or not you're an officer. You've claimed that you're an officer. You've given me your badge number, but I don't have your name. I don't have proof of your IP address tracking back to your location. So I don't have proof of you being an officer. So no matter what I'm saying to you, that would be entrapment, and entrapment is a crime. And so I hope you recognize that what's happening right now is you're actually helping me build evidence for a case against you, should it turn out that you're actually an officer. So if it turns out that you are a law enforcement officer, you're more than likely going to prison for conspiracy to commit entrapment, or whatever that crime would be called. And I'm glad that you know that your buddies and, maybe certain, people within the government are going to have your back. But trust me when I tell you, I will find someone that doesn't. And then you will be the one going to prison. And even if you decide to get me incarcerated first, don't worry, you will follow soon after. So it's up to you. And I'm really, really hoping that the person who's claiming all this isn't a law enforcement officer, and they just go get somebody who's claiming to be a law enforcement officer. Because that's always nice to get a fake off the street. No, they will. All caps. Handcuffed an officer. So what? Technically, that never happened. It's none of your business, honestly. Thanks for the follow. I did. I just shaved. Thanks for the follows. Where am I sleeping tonight? I have not decided yet. Said I make a good attorney. Thank you. I most definitely would. Told you. So, that false police report that you just made, and that fake phone call that you just made to the cops, well, they stopped on down here, made sure I was okay, and then they kept going along. I gave them a thumbs up. I'm doing good. So, I sure hope you're not a cop, because if you are a cop, you're not going to be a cop for long. Looks much younger. Thank you. I don't care how long you've been a cop. I will still take your career. If you ever call the cops and lie to them about me ever again, or you try to waste their time, I'm taking your job, I'm taking your home, and I'm separating your family. Are we clear? I actually wasn't asking. I'm letting you know that for the amount that you've insulted me in this broadcast, I'm already getting it done. Enjoy the street. Who did that? I don't care. I don't care who. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's over now. Just to try and get me arrested. They were making a false claim. And the cops know that happens with me sometimes. So, they're like, oh, I'm going to tell the division commander. Let me tell you something. I already got friends in the LAPD. I already got people that know who I am. All right? I ain't worried. You go ahead and say whatever you want. More than likely, you're somebody that I've already brushed shoulders with. Even if you are a cop. Because I patrol these streets every day. Then get the fuck out here, you pussy-ass bitch. Where are you? Where are you? I am currently, the cops just stopped by and make sure I was okay. I'm doing great. I'm at Hudson and Hollywood. I am currently at Hudson and Hollywood. Do you want me to meet you at Wilcox? You want me to go down to Wilcox? What do you say? And we'll meet up. He goes, on my way, stay there. Well, you better show up you better be off duty. If you show up like a pussy-ass bitch in uniform and you think you're going to, what makes you a pussy-ass bitch at that point is you showing up trying to be a tough guy. You want to come to my broadcast and be a tough guy, and then you're going to show up and try to arrest me? You're not going to contain the situation or compartmentalize it. You're going to blow the whole thing up. Trust me. I already know. Your best bet is to you simmer down. My job is to get hyped up. That's what I do for a living. Your best bet is to simmer down. If you don't want word getting out about the way you're being, your best bet is to simmer down. He goes home until 8 p.m. tomorrow. Well, I'll tell you what. If you want to come show up and say hello, instead of being such an asshole, why don't you try it? Because my guess, at this rate, with the way that you're behaving, my guess is that somebody told you some bullshit about me. You decided to come in here and investigate, already having a preconceived profiling notion about my personality. You find out you're wrong. You don't want to accept that you're wrong because you're a hard ass, probably not much different than myself. And now you're like, well, what do I do? So I'm gonna say what I think is best. You do whatever you're gonna do. From my angle, what I would appreciate is at this point, I mean, I'm gonna be out here anyway. Why don't you come make nice? Why don't you bring me a blanket? Why don't I bow to you and say, I'm sorry for losing my cool on you. I need something to fall asleep on. If you have a blanket or a sleeping bag, I am out here. I'm tough, but I am scared. And I don't want to sleep in jail. I do appreciate the offer, but I don't want to. But if you are out here, or you could come out here and it doesn't cost you a whole lot, I could even give you some cash, which I know you probably wouldn't take. But I would appreciate the support. And yes, even after all that I've said to you, because I hope you realize that everything you said to me was also an assault, and you started it. Please realize that you did commit to a verbal assault on me. It doesn't matter if your words were aggressive or not. Your stance, mixed with your social position, does make your behavior socially aggressive. At minimum, socially aggressive. It's home until 8 p.m. tomorrow. Hope you do like beans. I love beans. Yes, thank you for the beans. Get over yourself. English isn't like, I'm about to block you. English isn't your first language. No, you're good. Yeah, you didn't arrest me a few years ago. I've never been arrested in California. Your story doesn't even add up. You claim to be an officer in California. You said you walk these streets every day. And you say you arrested me a few years ago. I've never been arrested in the state of California in my life. Not even once. So, you know, you're obviously lying about something. All right, well, I mean, just remember when I kick your ass that you're not allowed to arrest me. That'd be some bullshit. Don't show up acting all big, and then when you get your ass whooped, turn around and try to arrest me and say, oh, assault on an officer. Well, don't be trying to play both sides of the coin. You've already taken the tough guy stance, so stand on that. You say you're going to tell all the cops and everything, da, da, da. Like what? Like, do you not realize what a bitch move that is? To come at me verbally and then turn around and say that you're going to make a bad name for me and get me arrested? Like, what kind of psychopath? Like, you're literally, that makes you sound like a fucking psychopath. Because I'll be trolling Holly Division tomorrow night shift. Yeah, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. I've never been arrested in, California. I've never been arrested in California, so what you're saying doesn't make any sense. What I will say is I do have actual law enforcement at broadcast, so guessing that you're not law enforcement, you're seriously fucked. I would disappear from the internet like immediately. Does it warm me up? Ooh, all right. What do I need to sleep? I just got to find me a blanket or some type of sleeping bag. But I think I might be shit out of luck. You have no idea how tough I am. I'm so tough that I will act like I'm tough just to make it look like I'm not tough, so that whenever someone doesn't think I'm tough, I can put them right in their place. I don't mind sounding crazy just long enough to fuck you up. Truthfully. I'll tell you what, I might have to end up grabbing a trash bag just to use as a fucking like sleeping bag. He goes, just try to handcuff me. I won't. I think you're just trying. I think, you know what? I bet you this is a random ass person that's not even a cop and they're just like masturbating on the other side of the screen. That's my guess. So why you sleep in jail? No jail. No worries, no jail. It was funny to see all the cops drive by though, just to see me with my face shaven. Like one of the officers is watching my broadcast, right? And so they tell all their buddy officers to go down Hollywood so they could all identify me, so they could see me without my beard. I tell you, something nice to come to in my life is a point where I don't have to worry about being identified by law enforcement, like where it's just not a problem for me anymore. I didn't dip off into the side or anything. And it is also interesting to see how suspicious they get when you do dip off. So like when I first got here, I kind of just did whatever I wanted, and I avoided a whole lot of people and this and that. And, they got so suspicious. But then now it's like I'm kind of just in the public all the time, and I don't really care, and I don't put too much thought into it. And it's just like it's different. Like they are still obsessed with constantly identifying me, and I don't know why. I don't know what the fucking obsession is, but beyond that, I don't really run into any issues. He goes, trying to handcuff you. I'm not going to try to handcuff you. When you're passed out on the ground, I ain't going to have to handcuff you. David, thanks for the follow. And understand that if you actually come out here, that's right, you thought of it. You're like, oh shit, he's a smart kid. Here's the reality. If I win the fight, then I won. And honestly, to me, it never happened. At least that's how I would treat it. And if I lost the fight, well, guess what? I just got threatened on the internet by a law enforcement officer, stalked into the public, and then as someone who hasn't gotten sleep, hasn't gotten proper food, and hasn't been provided with appropriate housing, got my ass whooped by a law enforcement officer who went out of his way, off duty, to harm me and physically assault me. So now I hope you're starting to see clearly that you may be a little blind on power from your badge, and it could be time to calm down a little bit. Stop being tough for make it really bad. I'm saying the same thing to you. It'll come later. Ask anybody that I dealt with in Oklahoma. Ask anybody I dealt with in Pennsylvania. I am not the one to fuck with. I'm really not. Like, I will take the charge. I will plead guilty, even not having done it. And then I'll do it just to make sure I take your job. I swear to God. I'm not kidding. Like, I will literally plead into the charge just to get the favor of the people involved in the situation. And then I will get your badge taken from you. I swear to God. Right hand to God. He goes, no, this is recorded. Say anything about assault you did. I don't care about court, you fucking bitch. I don't care about court. I live in real life. I don't live on the system. Do you get it? Like, I don't think the way that you're thinking. I understand where you're coming from, but you're only thinking about the system of law within, like, the structured ecosystem of society. You're not taking into account a whole lot of stuff that you might want to take into account that go far beyond the system of law in this country. Because why are some people so mean on here? That's just somebody posing as a law enforcement officer. I don't think it's actually a cop. I don't think it is. But I have somebody in my broadcast claiming to be a law enforcement officer and trying to bait me in. And I don't think it's a cop. Because if it was, they wouldn't be talking to me this way. I know that. I've never had a cop disrespect me like this in my life. Goes, yeah, it's not okay at all. Never first time. Yeah, no, you're not going to take that chance. You're going to be smart, and you're not going to take that chance. You are not going to be the idiot to do that. You're not. You're just not. Don't take the chance. Don't be a fucking psychopath. Move on. Ask around about me first. Learn your lesson and then back off. Can you help me with a blanket? That would be fantastic. Absolutely. I definitely need help finding a blanket or finding some type of... and honestly, I have such a good reputation and relationship with the police around here that, like, after they all just pulled off. Like, I was here talking about what I'm talking about. I'm saying this to as the cops are there, because I don't believe you that you're a cop. You'd never... Why the hell would you say this to me if you're a cop? There's no fucking way you talk to me this way if you were a cop. Cops do not talk to me this way. But I did find it great where it's nice and warm. Oh, and this is where the cops just pulled off, and then this is all recorded. So I'm putting myself, like I said, I'm putting myself on recording because I don't trust this situation. Something's off about it. Those police officers are never off duty. Yeah, you sound like a domestic terrorist to me, not a police officer. You sound like a psychopathic freaking socialist. You don't sound like a cop. What would be the charge that will get my badge taken? I don't know. I will talk to the agency about it. Have a conversation with the FBI, see what I can figure out. Ava, welcome to BEO. Allie, thanks for the follow. Talk to Warner Patrol ID. That's actually a really good idea. I'll get your name and your badge number. But actually, I'm not going to do it because I can't prove it's you. And I don't want to just put somebody's information out there because it might not be you. So, you know, the person with this profile might not be the officer they're claiming to be. And that's not really something you want to do, you know? But I'm not seeing a blanket anywhere, and somebody's already here, so I kind of feel bad. So I'm gonna keep going, and I'm also like really pissed off, so I'm gonna keep walking. Yeah, but I'm gonna block this guy because whoever it is, no matter who they are, is talking nonstop shit, and they're super annoying. So I'm just gonna get rid of them real quick. All right, back to normal. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times I don't think, people understand, when it comes to law enforcement, people don't, even in law enforcement, people don't like to snitch. You know, they don't care even if you're telling on a criminal. Like, you got to let due process just play out. You got to let things happen. You don't really, I've never seen law enforcement go out of their way to pick somebody up. What you do is you pay attention to their behavior. Now, if they're going to commit like a big crime, then oftentimes they'll stop them before that. But 9 times out of 10, they're just paying attention to their behavior, observing, following along. And then whenever the appropriate time comes, they pick them up, So this guy who's trying to harass me on the internet, claiming to be a cop, I don't buy it. I honestly don't buy it because 9 times out of 10, the cops don't go out of their way to cause problems. I ain't saying they don't cause problems, but I don't see them going out of their way to cause problems. So, thanks for the follows. Yeah, so me personally, I really don't have any issues with cops. I don't, but I don't think that person was a cop. So I was trying to bait them out and see what I could find. But at least we have somebody who, if anything, we got them on, impersonation of an officer, and then they're throwing up a badge number, which I don't know if that's. I mean, I'm pretty sure. I thought badge numbers were longer than 3 numbers. Maybe not. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know that much about law enforcement to know that. I know that much about law enforcement officers, just not, the logistics and stuff. But anyway, saying how they've been so nice to you earlier. Yeah. They have treated. Oh, yeah. Seriously, a lot of respect. They have been very nice to me. I don't know what that guy's deal was. And I hope that if that was somebody impersonating an officer, that they're able to pick him up. I hope they're watching. I'm hoping at least somebody from Hollywood Division that knows of me, was watching and they saw that. Maybe take care of it, But because realistically, he's like, oh, I'm going to tell them tomorrow. No, BS. If that was a cop, I would have already been arrested. If that was a cop, a real one, and they really wanted me arrested, I'd have been arrested by the one of 4 cruisers that passed by me. Because there was literally back there 4 cruisers that passed by me. And then there were the 2 over there. I would say I saw at least 8 or 9 cops in the last 15 minutes. And not a single one of them even looked in my direction. So I highly doubt it. Thanks for the follow. All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a look in this trash, and I'm going to laugh. If that blanket is still there, you guys can judge me all you want, but if that blanket is still there, I'm ripping it out and I'm going to bed. And if that blanket ain't there, then I guess I'm just going to keep walking until I find one. God, I love this city. My God, can't even tell you how much I... Only in this city. Only in this city. There's no... Like, I don't even have to give an explanation. People already know what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh, I did get really excited. It's not there. They took it away. But I got so excited. They're trying to, like, teach me a lesson and tell me to get the point. And I'm like, I already won the game. I don't need another point. And they're like, you didn't win yet. The game's not over. I'm like, sorry to say, but kind of already won. But I don't have anywhere to get said blanket. It's almost 2 a.m. anyway. I cannot believe that it's almost 2 a.m. Holy crap, did that happen fast. Oh. Yeah, they're trying to tell me. Do you have any idea? Guys, I am beloved. To my knowledge, I am beloved by the LAPD, or at least by the Hollywood Division. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm just fooling myself, but as far as I know, the local police love me. As far as I know. If I'm wrong, then it's one big joke and the joke's on me. But as far as I know, they love me. So, I don't know. Anyway. They may not love everything I say or do, but, you know, as far as I know. So I like this a little bit better. Yeah? A little bit better without the beard. See, now the difference is somebody was up in here claiming to be a cop, like, while in Hollywood, while I'm here. So I'm thinking that they might actually pursue whoever that is. And like I said, thankfully, the fact of the matter is, one way or the other, that's still entrapment. You know, and I don't know if he gets that or like understood that, but like I mean, for me, I was confused to why he was still bothering me. You know, like, that's entrapment. Why would he still bother me? Like, and I proved it. You know, like, hey, that, you know, da da da. And if he really is a cop, then I figure he would know. But then he just kept talking. And I'm like, is this guy stupid? Or like, is he actually a cop? Is he just a stupid person who happens to be a cop? Or what's going on? All right. So, yeah, I was just trying to get that guy to talk so I could block him. He literally makes an account like every half hour. He is so annoying and will not stop for some reason. But, you know. So does it, yeah, Maya says, does it feel different without a beer? It does. It feels very different. Like, I could, like, feel the wind on my face. I feel so stupid that I didn't buy a blanket while there were businesses open, because now I'm totally regretting it. You know what it's like to be so stupid sometimes that you're like, you can't even believe it? Like, I got one of the highest IQs in the nation, and I was dumb enough not to buy a blanket before the store closed. My IQ is in the 200s, and I didn't buy a blanket before it was time for me to find a place to sleep. Do not judge someone's intelligence based on their IQ, because I have proven that no matter how smart you look, you can still be dumb. And I feel very dumb right now. He goes, "You're a cop." I know you're a cop. I know. I already know. Do you have any idea how many hit lists you're on? For Christ's sake. Like, this country is about to gut our law enforcement system, like the system of law enforcement officers that we have. They're about to gut it and like change everything and automate a whole lot of shit. And they're going to be getting rid of a lot of officers. And I'm kind of nervous because when that happens, when they do that, there's going to be a lot of stuff that was done to me and like ways that they manipulated someone that I had been with and all this other stuff that's going to come to light. And I don't know what it's going to do or what's going to happen, but that's going to happen is where, like, essentially how things ended up the way they ended up for me over the past couple of years was due to law enforcement corruption. And I mean, like, seriously, like an underground network of very corrupt cops. And so I'm hoping that, like, when things come to light, it might heal and change certain situations, But I'm just like searching around, seeing if I can find stuff being left out, but I'm not really finding anything, unfortunately. I'm just getting really annoyed that I'm having to do this shit again. Like, it's seriously pissing me off. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Is this warm over here? Let's see. No, it's not really warm at all. Oh, excuse me. But I tell you what, I get that stuff at the farmer's market, and I enjoy it. But something I have to say, if I get one sirloin steak for like $10-15 from Target or Sprouts, and I just eat it raw, I don't have any issues. And I'm able to go the whole day without having to eat anything else. So from now on, I think that's mostly what I'm going to do. Going to the farmer's market's nice, and I think I'll go to the farmer's market once a week. But, pretty much all I got to do is get one steak a day, and then I'm full for like the whole day. It takes that long to digest, so I'm like good for the whole day. And then I should be able to have that money last the whole month. And if you guys remember, I'd say around this time last year, we had a very similar experience where someone had come on live stream and claimed to be a cop and was harassing me. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I remember almost to a T somebody coming on here and saying almost the exact same thing. And, so I'm not really freaked out about it. It doesn't really bother me when they're like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, because I remember having almost the exact same thing happen last year. So I'm not too worried about it. But now, I got to find some type of blanket or something like that. I just don't know. I don't think I'm going to find one, but I'm going to try. If not, that's fine, but oh well. You ain't got an extra blanket, do you? I'm going to take that as a no. Not for me, I'm guessing. Well, I'll tell you what.
He would give it.
Do you want? I mean, I have.
Oh,
I only have online money. I don't have like cash right now. So like, if you have like Cash App, I could send it to you. I could send you like. Okay. Have a good night. Sorry to bother you. Erica, welcome to Vigo. See, this guy looks nice and cozy. Smart. Let's see. Cam, welcome to broadcast. Yeah, you want to talk about a humbling position? Try walking around and asking the homeless people for a blanket. You know, that's new, but that's what I'm dealing with. What? Oh, okay. Nope. Got excited. Thought it was a blanket. Guess what? It's not a blanket. That's okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, literally, there's people just like sitting on the side of the. This is ridiculous. I can't even believe it. There's people literally just sitting on the side of the road without a blanket, without a sleeping bag, without a tent, because they can't. Because if they use a sleeping bag or a tent or a blanket, they'll get harassed and kicked out of where they're laying. And so that's what I'm dealing with right now, is where I don't really know where to go. Because, like, I'm technically not supposed to lay anywhere, but I don't have anywhere to go. So, like, what am I going to do? I should just stay awake until morning and walk around. Yeah. Literally. Woo! Oh, that's serious. Oh, God. No way. Oh, wow. That only took a year and a half. God bless America. We got him. Okay, you got him. How's that? I didn't do anything. I'm just a civilian. I didn't do anything. And then they'll be like, go ahead and dip down the back alley. But if I dip down the back alley and it looks like I did something, I didn't do anything. So I'm not going down the back alley. He goes, whistle and act natural, as they say. Yeah. Just whistle and act natural. I feel like it's more natural not to whistle because it's like not the 1920s, you know? But I get the idea.
Actually, next time I could just slap you down there.
I wasn't playing. Why would you slap me? Because I wasn't playing.
Well, that's good. What about you?
I don't know.
Oof. Blanket somewhere. Blanket, sleeping bag, tent. I won't find a tent, but I may find a blanket or a sleeping bag. And I know I'll tell you what, I know just where to find one. I know just where to find one. And I do have this one buddy who is, he's a state trooper, and he keeps trying to hang out with me. And I'm trying to keep the street people away from him, right? But he keeps trying to hang out with me. So, like, these street people out here obviously keep being attracted in my direction because I'm out here. And I don't really want to be dealing with any of them. And I don't want him to have to deal with any of them. So I'm trying not to go near him. And so he keeps hitting me up. And he keeps, he keeps wanting to hang out with me. And I'm like, I don't think he gets the whole idea. Like, I'm avoiding hanging out with him to protect him from having to have the street people come around him. I mean, for God's sake, people keep trying to break into his car. They're causing damage to his vehicle. And then I'm telling him, I'm like, bro, like, let's hang out later. And he's like, no, let's go get a beer. I'm like, all right, if you're sure. He's like, yeah, I'm sure. And yeah, so like, I don't want to bring that on anybody, you know? But that's pretty much what I'm dealing with. But I will say, I kid you not, right? I'm in search of a blanket or a sleeping bag, and I will pay someone for one because there's nowhere open. But there is a guy that just got arrested, and I know exactly where his sleeping bag is. I don't care how scummy it is. I know right where that guy's sleeping bag is, and he just got arrested. Judge me. I don't give a fuck. Not in court. No court. But I am about to get some sleep. Because my scumbag ass is probably about to lay inside that sleeping bag. It's probably scuzzy as fuck. It's probably disgusting and dirty. But I need to get some sleep. And I know that more than likely he left his sleeping bag right on the sidewalk. So, su casa, mi casa. Yo, it's the rules of the street, bro, for real. Like, no games out here, man. There ain't no games out here. This is real. This is a real thing. This is real life. And you see, I chose not to do the wrong thing, and God bless me. Right? They just pulled somebody off the street that has been harassing. They just pulled somebody off the street that has been harassing the public since I moved to Hollywood. Kid you not. And I am so glad that he's off the street. I go sick of seeing him every day. He'd be following me around and shit all the time. And he finally just got arrested. I'm not happy to see him get arrested. I'm just happy to see him off the street. He was, irritating every day. So, thanks for the hearts. I don't know. It is 2 a.m. Not for me. So let's see if I can get down there, and I will get some sleep if it's there. Yo, people are going to be coming around, and they're going to see somebody in that sleeping bag, and they're going to be like, wait, I thought that guy got arrested tonight. I'm going to be laying in that sleeping bag. They're going to think that I'm that guy. That's pretty funny. They're going to be driving by. They're going to be like, didn't he just get picked up by the cops? And I'm like, nope, wrong guy. Not me. Because I didn't do it. I really didn't. Well, I didn't do it yet. Just kidding. Joking. My gosh. It's a joke. Hey, boss. Sorry to bother you. You guys don't have like a blanket or something I could buy off you, do you? All right. Sorry to bother you. All right. Hey, worth a try. They're always here, so I thought I might ask, you know? You never know. That's one of the main rules I was taught growing up is you never know until you ask. And also, I will say to anybody out there, when you insult somebody or you have something to say about somebody, remember this. Anytime you insult someone, anytime you hurt somebody's feelings, you're insulting their parents, you're insulting their family, you're insulting their friends, you're insulting their coworkers and the people they associate with, and most of all, you're insulting yourself. Because to give someone an insult, I don't. Yeah, no, I have tiger's eye, and I have, this is all I got. I don't have any crystals. I don't have any crystals on me right now. Sorry, dude. Holy shit. That wasn't staged. That was a real arrest. Unless there's somebody in... Oh, never mind. I think that was staged. Because there's somebody in that sleeping bag. So that was definitely not real. But he was someone that was bothering me. And he didn't want to be on the street anymore. So he got to go to jail. Some people want to go to jail. And I don't understand why. I'm not being passive aggressive. I mean, like, literally, there are people that would prefer to be in jail than be on the street. So I will never understand that mindset. So as long as I maintain some level of respect and discipline, I should never have to worry about it. But for some reason, are they still open? Okay, I'm going to try this. I don't give a fuck. Wish me luck. This dude's gonna think I'm a fucking nut job when I ask him this question. But I don't know what else to do. I gotta ask. I don't got any other options. Alright, fingers crossed. What's up? I have a weird ass question.
I heard them all today.
I believe it.
How can I?
Today has been like a really odd day, hasn't it?
So far.
Well, I have been all over the walk today, and I made a mistake to not get myself something before most of the stores closed down. Do you guys have any type of blanket or like jacket to be able to buy?
Out of back inventory that had anything, I would be like, definitely, we might even give you a sale on it. We have bags, so maybe that can help out, but not really any of them say like California.
I have to admit, I wish I saw your bags before I bought one, because those are some pretty sick bags.
That's the thing about California, and especially LA, since we're a tourist town, it's almost like you gotta be lucky. You know, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Well, that bag's almost big enough for me to crawl in, but maybe next time. Thank you.
Of course.
Have a good night. And I have to say, I know this isn't popular opinion. This thing lasted me 10 days.
Yeah.
This has lasted me like 3 days. I can't believe
it's a low key. It's like a diamond in the rough. When I tell people the price on it, they're like, I don't know. But I try. I really try to be like, it's good, stable, and it goes for days. So
I'll be back for more. But next time, you're gonna have to enlighten me a little bit because I want to learn about. Because I want to get like a real vape. I want to get one, one that is like refillable and everything.
Yeah. We have a few models, and I think we still have vapors. So definitely.
All right. Thank
Have
you.
a good one.
All right. Yeah, so at this point, more than likely, I'm going to have the Russian mob on my ass, so that's fantastic. Always fun. But I ain't too worried. Honestly, I might have... That guy's literally like, yeah, like this is not a game, bro. This is happening in real life right now. I shit you not. And I'll tell you what, if I survived the psychological abuse of the people that were on the broadcast who were from other countries that were terroristic and anti-American that had tried to brainwash me. Since I survived them, I figure I should be able to survive what's happening in real life. And then I pull out the camera and they go the other way. So it looks to me like I might have to live stream just to keep myself safe, because that what you just saw was what you think it might have been. That was real life. That was the real thing. I've never had that happen on camera before. Because I usually don't have my camera out when I'm being stalked by a Russian mobster. So it's a little awkward, but I hopefully will be fine. But now I have to find someone who has a blanket or a sleeping bag that I could buy off of them. I just don't know who or where. Bro, you ain't got an extra blanket I could buy off you, dude. No.
I got $16.
Where at?
You know?
Where do we have one near here?
That's a U-Haul.
I'll find it. All right. This is why I don't talk to homeless people. I feel like a dick, but I'm smart. No.
You wanted one chip? Can you make me open them?
Oh my God, with the pussy shit again. No. Mother of God. Fuck away from me, dude. Sorry you guys have to see and hear all this. Battery's almost dead if it makes you feel any better. Once the battery's dead, I gotta shut down. Is that gate open? Holy! I have never seen that gate open before. He goes, more meow. Not this time. Now we got the proper amount of woof. I just gotta find something. I guess I'm just gonna walk till the morning. I don't know, or I'll just pass out somewhere, I guess. But man, I swear, that dude that's up on the bench has been there all day, and he's still there. And I don't have a blanket. I don't have a fucking jacket. I don't have anywhere to lay down. And this stupid motherfucker has been laying there for 20 plus hours, and he's still there. Hasn't been arrested. Hasn't been roosted. And I can't even sleep with a blanket. Fuck is that? Hello, how are you? I just can't believe it. He gets left right at the start, like right in public, right around everybody. I can't get. Oh my gosh. This is one of them nights, you know. It's alright. And I'll tell you what, nowadays it's so hard to get stuff that people don't even give stuff up. Like, sometimes you'd see someone leaving something somewhere or something like that, and you don't even see that anymore. It's like you can't really find stuff the way you used to. This guy looks really excited. Okay, well, I guess this is it. I'm really hoping that I don't have to just like steal a garbage bag from the county and like sleep in it. But I'm actually thinking I might have to do that. I'm not even kidding you. I don't know what else to do at this point. But I think I might have to like rip a trash bag out of a trash can and use it as a blanket. I already have your plate. Nice try though. Fucking asshole. Some guy's like, I'm going to protect him so you can't see his plate. Well, you know what I did? I already got his plate when he pulled up because I saw the motherfucker staring at me. All right, so we're doing this. Don't get me in trouble, but I'm seriously going to freeze tonight if I don't. If I don't do this, I'm freezing tonight. I got no other way. I got no options. Judge me, I don't care. Didn't see a thing. Didn't see a thing. Okay. Okay. She goes, take your bench back. That's the thing, it's not my bench, you know? So I can't really do that. I just wait until he gets arrested and then I mean, you guys saw tonight that one guy that was so fucking smart who kept getting in my way. I told him, I swear to you, I told him, I said, don't get in my way. Don't be trying to cut in front of me in my life. Stay out of my way. And he didn't listen to me. I told him, you're going to get arrested if you don't cut it the fuck out. And he's like, oh, you're a snitch, you're this and that. I said, no, bro, I ain't going to tell on you. You're just so cocky, you're going to get yourself in trouble. And that's exactly what happened. He got all fucking cocky and he got arrested. And then some other motherfucker, within 5 minutes, stole his sleeping bag. I swear to you, within 5 minutes, someone else picked up a sleeping bag. Nobody, like, the streets are cold, bro. The streets are cold. This dude gets incarcerated, probably going to get taken on a felony. And within 5 minutes, someone takes his sleeping bag, as if he wasn't even there. Babe goes, who is Steve? I don't know. I don't know any Steves. Man goes, you hate when people stare. I don't mind, honestly, especially when it's pretty women. I really don't mind. That's just me personally. I love the music that Disney plays at night because there's nobody around, there's nothing going on, and the only thing I hear is Disney music, and it's really nice. I probably sound stupid, but I don't care, you know? I'm actually surprised you guys aren't like, did you really just steal a garbage bag? I'm surprised I'm not hearing about it, honestly. You guys are normally like super hard on me about everything. So thanks for like not being super hard on me about everything. Jimmy Kimmel. Jim, the show I could have been on. Jimmy Kimmel. The show I'm technically supposed to have been on already. Oops. Kind of busy. I don't follow Jimmy Fallon and not follow Jimmy Kimmel. What are you talking about? I don't know what's going on. What are you talking about? Guys, I don't know. It's just like Jimmy Fallon. The show is just, he's so serious. You know, like I know it's a comedy show. He's so serious all the time. And I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. Like to be on a television show like that, I think it'd be really cool, right? Like, it'd be real cool to be on a TV show. But like, I just don't know how I feel about the Jimmy Kimmel show because he's just like so serious. And like, I like him as a person, I think a little bit more than Jimmy Fallon, because I feel like Jimmy Fallon is a little snotty, whereas Jimmy Kimmel is kind of more humble. But Jimmy Fallon is so freaking hilarious. And then Jimmy Kimmel is funny. It's just like the humor is so dry, you got to get used to it, you know? Hey, boss. Question for you. Without getting my ass whooped. Is that a sleeping bag? Okay. Sorry to bother you. Have a good night. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I thought you said thank you. I didn't know why, but I was just like, yeah, why not? I don't know. Stay angry, I suppose. He is gonna get his ass whooped so bad for talking to me like that. Holy shit. I do not see a blanket or anything like that anywhere. Ugh. And I probably look ridiculous walking around with this thing. I'm probably bring it down to size. Yeah, they're like so mad that I'm not being tight-lipped about this situation, but like, you fucking blame me? Honestly, like, you really blame for not staying hush-hush about it. Like, I have my limits, you know? And this is way past the limit. Way fucking past the limit. I'm about to sleep. They'll try to tell me that I'm the one being over the top. I'm about to sleep in a goddamn trash bag. And I'm the one being over the top? I don't think so. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not. They go to sleep in their comfortable bed. They fuck their beautiful wife. And I'm the one over the top? Bull fucking shit. Is what I say. Bull fucking shit. I literally hate everyone right now. I really do. I just like fucking hate humanity right now. So many Jimmys. There are a lot of Jimmys. There are definitely a lot of Jameses and a lot of Jimmys. Maybe these people will have extra. And I can buy one off of them. Let's see. Alright, wish me luck. See, even this guy has to stay in a fucking trash bag. This is ridiculous. There's no reason for this whatsoever. Oh, alright. They're like right out in front, so let's see if I can bother them real quick. Hello. Hey guys, I don't mean to bother you, but let me ask you. You don't happen to have like an extra blanket or something, do you?
Yeah.
You do? All right. I'll tell you what, I don't have any cash tonight, but if you're around town, as soon as I have cash, I might be able to. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you.
You know you can do it. Somebody else needs to.
Well, I'll make sure to straight off and I'll pass it on.
Get the blanket, I got it.
Thank you. God bless you guys. Hey, if you ever see me around, you need something, let me know. All right. I am a blessed and highly favored man. And I am going to actually get sleep tonight. And would you believe that I was given a nice brand new blanket right now by fellow unhoused people? And I still, guys, you know how I am with it. I just can't stand people. But that was like the nicest thing that they could have done for me. I'm very surprised. I was not expecting that at all. Very thankful. Oh. Blessing. Yeah, absolutely. But what I'll say to you is that the people that gave me this are actually like, guys, they were drug addicts and they were falling out to the point of peeing on themselves. And they just gave up a blanket of theirs like it was no big deal. I was so surprised. And I asked them because I saw they had a whole bunch of stuff, so I thought I'd say something. But I sure hope that I hope that they clear out before the morning. Because where they're sitting, you know, they're not going to be all right. So I hope it works out for them that they clear out by morning. Yeah, I think he's still there. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. But if he's not, I got the perfect spot. Yeah, no, I think he's still there. Yeah, that guy's still there. So we're gonna go up here. So I've never seen anybody over here, so it might not be a good idea to go over here. And that's something else you learn. You learn to go where people are, and you learn to not go where people aren't. So, for example, I don't see a lot of people sleep on this side of the road. So I don't sleep on this side of the road. Okay, so I am going to go somewhere that I've seen people go. But I'm just going there because it's like, it'll work out at least until morning, you know? I'm going to go somewhere that is visible and easy to access. I know you're not a cop. Calm down. I was just joking. I'm going, and they're like almost the size of cats. Well, I just saw a rat that was like New York size. I'm not kidding you. It was so big that I thought it was a cat. And it wasn't a cat. It was a rat. All right, so I located the blanket. I located this. And now I'm going to go over here. And then in the morning, I'll clear out. And that'll be that. And I feel terrible that I got to do this, but I don't really have a choice. So I'm just going to pretend that I have all these new friends until morning. And then when morning comes, I'm going to disappear. Or something like that. Ouch, ouch, come on. There it is. Another one. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Okay. Well, I have to go. I'll talk to you.